All right, we are back again for another Saturday backtesting. Guys, I don't know what it is about these Saturday backtesting sessions, but they always go harder than my regular backtesting sessions for some reason. But hopefully this is going to be a good backtesting session. I'm going to try and do this for a few hours. Yeah. I have a few ideas actually that I've been meaning to talk to you guys about. One of which is I'm thinking about making a video where I go to 100 people on the street, and it's gonna take me really it's gonna really take me out of my comfort zone, like seriously. But I'm thinking I might go up to 100 people on the street and literally just walk up to random people and be like, "You know what a fair value gap is?" I think that would be such a good video idea. Now, the only thing is, that is so much harder, easier said than done, right? That's going to take a lot of, it's not going to be easy to go talk to 100 people, but I don't know, man. I feel like that video would blow up. What do you guys think? I'm considering making it. I just need someone to help me film it. That's the main thing. But anyway, guys, this is going to be a good backtesting session. Should we shoot for a number? We should shoot for a certain amount of trades to backtest. Let's say we're not done. Let's not be done until we hit. Okay, I don't know. What do you guys think? I don't want to do something crazy, but I want to have a really good backtesting session today. Should we backtest 50 trades? That's so many, but guys, we gotta turn profitable. I mean, I've gotten payouts, I'm semi-profitable, but I gotta lock back in because right now I'm in this weird phase, and I mean, if backtesting 50 trades will turn me profitable, I mean, like I said, I'm semi-profitable, but if it will help me get back consistent, guys, it might be worth it. Also, I had another idea that I think would go crazy. So hear me out, guys. What if I did, like, I hyped the stream up where I did a 24-hour backtesting session. I think that would go crazy, right? I don't know. 24, like, it sounds crazy. It's like the type of stuff only Mr. Beast would do. But guys, I don't know, I'm kind of crazy too. Like, I'm willing to backtest 24 hours straight if that means that, it's going to take everyone to the next level and we all get better. So, let's go ahead and take a look at trades and just start this up. Let's go for 50, guys. I know it sounds crazy, but we're going to go for 50 trades backtested today. It sounds crazy, but guys, we got to do what we got to do. We got to turn profitable. I mean, like I said, I'm semi-profitable, but I want to backtest 50, so we're going to backtest 50. 50 trades. Here we go. We're going to backtest until we get all 50 done. So I don't care if we're here till 12 a.m. We're going to backtest 50 trades. So let's fix this here. But yeah, if I did that fair value gap video, I need someone to help me film it. So if anyone wants to help me with that, let me know. But anyway, we need to bring this over. I don't know about 50 trades, because sometimes you don't backtest trades. Sometimes you just kind of like observe price action. So maybe we'll do, I don't know, 50 trades, or just like, we'll just see how it goes, and we'll keep track of everything. If we hit 50, we'll hit 50. I'm actually curious, can I add a text? Select font. Oh, I wonder if this works. Let's try it. What font do I do, guys? It's annoying because you can't really see the font that well until... Oh, we should make it bold. That's... Oh, man, that's actually what we should do. There we go. All right. Just a little counter here. I don't know. We can't really see it that well. Can I add a little background to it? I just need a little black backdrop. Oh, we could just add another text thing. Like if I just do this. Oh yeah, that'll work perfectly. But we gotta change the font. So we gotta go and we gotta change this to we gotta change the color of this to dark. How do I do that? Oh, select color. Let's see if this works. Oh, what do you guys think of that? That's cool. That's fire. All right, guys. Let's get started with this, guys. This is going to be hype. Okay. So, like I said, if we hit 50 trades backtested, I don't know how long we're going to be here for, but if we hit 50, that would be pretty sick. That doesn't count observations. I'm going to take observations too. Man, I don't know. I don't want to overshoot, right? If I overshoot and we don't hit 50, that would be... that might be a bad idea. I'd rather hit the goal than not hit it, because then it makes me look bad. Maybe we should just do... Let's go for 25. Let's go for 25. I think that's more reasonable. 50, that's for another day. 25, if we hit 25, we'll be done. 25 trades backtested, not including observations. That's the goal. I know 50 would be cool, but we gotta, be a little realistic, So 25 trades. Let's jump right into the charts. So I've backtested a bit from the past day, but we will just go through price action and look around. So now, if you guys don't know the way I trade either inverse or value gaps, or if I'll trade a flow state model, right? So a market maker model. So like basically though, at the end of the day, it's either an inverse or value gap or a change state delivery to go run liquidity, right? I trade liquidity. I don't trade the inverse or value gap. I don't trade the change state delivery. I trade liquidity. So, yeah. One that I really liked, I know I kind of backtested this already, but one that I really liked, guys, is we have this 1 hour for value gap. So 1 hour for value gap. And you can see here, this is, once we get this 5-minute change state delivery, I already backtested this, but I just wanted to show you guys because I think it's cool. When we get this 5-minute change state delivery, this is obvious that we're going to go run all these low resistance highs. Do you guys see this? Like, this is the kind of trade that I would love to take, because you can just tell that we are going to go run all these low resistance highs and possibly even these ones. This is the kind of trade where I would take this every time. So low resistance highs here, low resistance highs here. We get 5-minute change state delivery from the 1 hour gap. And we get this crazy thanks for the liquidity wick. That's what I like to call these. When we get this aggressive move to sweep out the low. Now you can mark the CSD out here, whatever. It doesn't really matter. It's all the same. So change state delivery. And then, yeah, guys, I think this was a fantastic trade. You could enter right here. And you could do like a TP1. So here's TP, and then maybe TP2 right here. Like, that's a sick trade in my opinion. Alright, now I already backtested this, so this one doesn't even count. But I just wanted to take a look at this and show you guys. Okay, let's actually find our first trade. I'm not even sure where we're gonna find our first trade, but we gotta find one. So, okay, let's see here. You know what? Whoops, I glitched. We have S&T with this high. Oh, this actually doesn't look bad, to be honest. We have S&T with this high. So you can see that right here. With the S&P. Because I'm just thinking about this from a liquidity point of view, right? We had this giant accumulation range. And what is this? Was this a data low? Guys, let's go look and see if this was a data low. So Wednesday, June 11th, 8:30. Guys, this is the CPI wick. Wait, no, it's not. Sorry, I lied. This was at 8. This was CPI. But this is still, like, to me, this is still, whether it's a CPI wick or not, this is still, like, a nice draw on liquidity. So I don't know if this is a data wick or what, but this is a nice wick to target. I don't think it was data wick, though. I think data wick was right. This was when the CPI data came out. So we have that wick. And once again, right, we had this giant consolidation here. If I measure this out, see how this is where the most of the liquidity was, right? This is where the transactions happened. So we like this as a good area to target. So boom. And I like this because, yeah, we have S&T, and then we sweep out this high. I don't know for sure if this is, like, I would for sure take this because, I don't know, I've seen higher probability trades, but this seems not terrible, right? Let me inverse this. See, this candle close right here, how we inverse that. Now, once again, like I said, I don't know for sure if I love this, but this was something that I just saw just now. So I'm going to mark it up. Put stop loss here. You can target. Target this. If you could go break even here. Curious, we should check if that would have stopped us at a break even or not. It's crazy though, because we did go way further down. I think this would have been, you know, perfectly fine. I like these trades on the higher time frame charts, the ones like over 5 minute or 3 minute or 5 minute or higher, 2, 3, or 5 minute. I swear, anytime I take trades on the 1 minute, a lot of time I'll get messed up. So anyway, it's just what first trade I noticed. Let's go ahead and screenshot this. 1350. So this was Wednesday, June 11th, 1350 IVG. Once again, I'm not sure I would take this, but I just like marking out trades and then we keep going. So 1350 IVG. What was this? 5 minute. So this is how I mark out my trades, guys. If you didn't know, 1350 IVG 5 minute. Save. Boom. There we go. Let's add that to the counter. Boom. That's kind of cool. I like that. All right. Next up. I like this. I've already back tested this one. I already looked at this. And the thing about this is we don't really like have a really obvious sweep of a low, so that's one reason it might not be the best. Oh, but you know what seems a little better actually? No, this I like this a lot. I like this a lot. We have low resistance highs here. This is a good trade actually. Dang, guys. Low resistance highs here. All the way on the far side of the chart. See that? And then when we inverse this, I see the other trade, I'm not sure if that was amazing, but this, guys, this is amazing because you get such a good break-even spot. So I don't know if I would take this the other one, but this one, guys, I'm taking this every time. This is amazing momentum candle. This is an amazing momentum candle. So once again, I wasn't sure if I loved that other one. This one, guys, I like this one a lot. I like this a lot. Really good momentum. You can put your stop loss here because, you know, once again, we have really good momentum. We should at least hit this high pretty quickly so you can go break even here. Yo, Cave, what up, bro? What up, bro? We're just on the grind right now, you know? I like this trade a lot. And if you have any assets or anything you want me to look at, feel free. I'm going to shoot for 25 trades in this backtesting session. It's a lot. It sounds crazy, but guys, I don't care how late I'm going to stay here. I'm going to hit 25 trades today. Yeah, and one of these days, guys, I don't know when, but I think it would be so cool to try some kind of like, almost like a Mr. Beast challenge where I do like a 24-hour backtesting stream. That's literally something only Mr. Beast would do. But like, guys, I don't know. I'm a little crazy. So I'm willing to do something crazy, especially if it get views. So I don't know. Anyway, I like this one a lot. Really, really good momentum. We had a quick break even. And we just had a really obvious target here. right? This trend line liquidity is just super, super obvious. And so when we get this close, yeah, dude, I'm ready for it. What's up? I want to hear it. I like this one a lot, though. This was fire. And you have all of these low resistance highs. So, like, all of these together. But I'm ready. I'm ready for the idea. We sweep out this low. Boom. And then, yeah, these are the nicest trades because you hit a 1.6 to 1 in a matter of 10 minutes. Like, that's sick. When you see this close, you know this is going to work. Like, this is a good trade right here. And delivering from a VPR. So let's go ahead and screenshot that. Oh, that gives me an idea, actually. I'm curious. So this was a 5-minute BPR. I'm wondering if we had a 30-second flow state out of this. That'd be interesting. You got NinjaTrader. If you do, you can use real-time replay on there as if the market opened. Would you like to try that kind of backtesting? Dude, yeah. I need to get NinjaTrader because the reason I don't like the what's it called? The reason I don't like market replay feature and all that, like Forex replay and stuff, is it just doesn't feel like it's real. Like, and if it's not like real, then it's just it kind of defeats the point to me. Like, I'd rather just spot the trades in the back testing and then apply the trades in the forward testing in the real environment. But I don't know. Everyone's different. Everyone's got their own version of how they want to back test. That'd be kind of cool if it's actually like the real deal. Like, it feels like it's the real market. Then I might be interested in that. That'd be cool. So anyway, let's go ahead and screenshot this. Oh, we already did. Okay, this was 1450. Oh, nice. Okay, this was on Tuesday. Yeah, I'll definitely consider it for sure. I need to get NinjaTrader. Do you have a Tradeovate prop firm? Yeah, I use Apex, so it's connected through Tradeovate. 1450. 1450 IFG 5-minute. This is on Tuesday. All right, I'm curious. Did we get a flow state down here in the 30-second? So we had a 5-minute BPR. Let's go ahead and see if we have 30-second CISD. There's nothing I love because at this point we closed too high. Yeah, nothing obvious to me. Okay. Use your Tradeovate to log in and download NinjaTrader. I might try that out another time. I don't know. Like, it sounds interesting. I don't know if I want to do it right now. I don't know. I'm just enjoying just finding trades on TradingView. Okay, let's move on here. It's better. Just do it. Okay. All right. NinjaTrader. Okay. No, if you really want me to, I can. You really think it's better? Yo, Etsy, what's up? So I'll try getting Ninja Trader. Let's go ahead and try getting Ninja Trader. So what do you do? Like, you just log in? Get started. So I gotta click get started, right? So I'll just click get started. We'll give it a try. Social profiles already registered. No. Use your Apex to log in. Really? And it's gonna let me log in with my Apex? I think that it's not gonna work because it's not a Ninja Trader account. Oh, dang. How do you want to trade? Oh, dude, that actually worked. I'm surprised. Cool, dude. And then most recent release. Okay, this is the one we want. Boom. I'm surprised that actually worked so easily. That was cool. That was easy. Okay. So yeah. Accept the terms and agreement. Select skin. Okay. Installing. I've never done this before, so I don't really know what I'm doing, but this seems actually pretty cool. Alright, finish. Let's do it. Ninja Trader. What? So, like, what do I do now? So I just log in with my surprised it connected to the Ninja Trader. I thought it was just a Tradeovate account. How do you want to trade? Yeah, I'm doing that. You can't see my screen. Sorry. It's kind of crazy. It just like pops up on the screen like that. Yeah, I clicked sim. Okay. I don't want to accidentally do something. Is this my real accounts? Because I don't want to accidentally do something. That would be bad. Bro, I don't want to trade my real accounts on accident though. No, it's just Apex account. Move the chart up. Okay. Go to workplace. Okay, I have no idea what I'm doing. I don't know, man. I don't want to do something dumb and accidentally trade my real accounts. So I will explore this later, just not right now. I think we'll just do this another time. I'm gonna keep learning more about it though. I think I just want to do trading view backtesting right now, but I'm definitely interested in it. I just don't want to do it right now. So I'm gonna make sure I didn't accidentally take a trade or something. It's okay. I don't know. I kind of just want to do regular backtesting. We'll do that. We'll try that out another time. So, my phone died. Dang it. Okay, hang on. Join Discord chat. I can help you. It's okay, bro. I'm just not gonna do it right now. I know, but I just want it to be like a work in progress. Like I want to, I don't know. Like I'm interested in it, but like I learn about stuff over time. It's just like I don't know if I I'm going to look into it more on my own when I'm not streaming. So yeah. Okay, anyway, I'm just making sure there's no orders executed. All right. Let's go ahead and keep looking at trades that we could have taken. Like, I get what you're saying, bro. I think it's more valuable too. For me, right now, I don't know, I'm still learning about it. So, I don't want to, I need to be, like, really understand what I'm doing. I don't want to accidentally do something dumb. I don't know. But I just don't want to do it right now. I think that's the main thing. But I'm interested in it. Yeah. So, let's see, what else do we got? Hey, what up, Dylan Harrison? How's it going, bro? So, yeah, we were kind of going on a little tangent just now where we were looking at NinjaTrader. We're going to try out NinjaTrader, like, replay feature at some point. I'm just going to want to look into it when I'm not streaming because I don't know, I'd rather just do the regular streams right now and then we'll figure out that NinjaTrader thing later. But I think that sounds interesting. So, I actually tried to take this, and I think this was really good, but good man, I was the one talking to you earlier in the Discord. Sweet, dude. So, this was nice. So here's the thing. I took this. I think this was actually a pretty good trade. I think I just messed this up, actually. I think what I needed to do differently with this trade, it was a good trade. I just needed to not go break even so fast. I went break even a little too fast on this one. Do you ever experiment with the unicorn model or CRT? I use CRT as like a lot of time. I'll use CRT as like a bias or a guide. And as far as unicorn model it goes, unicorn model and like flow state model are like the same thing. Like, for instance, if I have a higher time frame key level, so like a fair value gap, it's like essentially the same thing, right? Here you're gonna have so here's unicorn model, right? Where you go boom, boom. Wait, no, I meant just like this. Boom. So we sweep out some low. There we got the breaker, right? So here's your breaker. And then here's your fair value gap. Whoops. What the? Yeah, I'll do that. I'll take a look at that probably when I'm not backtesting. So here's your breaker and for value gap, right? We're delivering from the higher time from key level. You don't have to be delivering from a higher time from key level with a breaker and for a value gap, right? You have some kind of liquidity pool here that you're gonna go run. Yo, what's up? How's it going? So this is why unicorn model and flow state are the same, like almost the same thing, right? You have your breaker, your fair value gap, and you enter on the retest of that, right? Targeting that liquidity pool, right? This is unicorn model. It's literally exactly like the flow state model, because this is literally the same exact spot that the change in state of delivery happens. See that? So it's like flow state and the breaker and the unicorn model, they're like the same if you really understand, you know, if you really understand what you're doing. They're like the same thing. So yeah, same. Boom. How often do you trade live stream? I do a live trading session every day in the morning. Every day. And backtesting session, sometimes I will in the afternoons, but most of the time if I do a backtesting session, I'll try and do it on Saturday. Where you take a trade anticipating the unicorn to fail. Basically, you want a really crappy... Dude, that actually sounds like that would totally work. It's the same, honestly, that's the same with, like, bad inverse value gaps that fail. Like, I've noticed that. Like, if you just fade the bad setups, you're going to be really profitable. I've noticed that. Okay, let's keep looking. So, yeah, I did... When I took this, honestly, it was a good trade. I should have just not gone break even so fast. And that's my main regret with this. Because we swept out this low. And we get this great momentum candle, which closes above these two down close candles here. I was a little scared. I think that's what happened. I was a little scared. I went break even like right here. And I should not have done that. I should have at least tried to take profit at this high. I think that was the move. That's what I should have done. I should have gone 1-to-1. I should have gone 1-to-1 up to this high. Or like, I actually don't know if I could have got 1-to-1. See, this is where it gets tricky. Like I want to say like this was a good trade, but also I don't know if it makes total sense withdrawing liquidity. Yeah, I do live trading every single day on YouTube. So this is how I probably should have done this trade. But I went break even really fast. I went break even like literally right there. I don't know if that was a mistake. I think I should have just gone, was there SMT at the low? This is just one of those trades where I'm going to have to review it a little bit more. But what's cool is you can actually see it makes exact sense why we went exactly where we went. When I mark this out, you see where all of the transactions happened? Right here. And that's exactly where we went, right? So, like time constraints, do you ever have a specific time you trade? Oh, like, yeah, I trade New York session. I usually only trade during New York session. But you know, if I see I just trade quality over quantity. So if it's a good trade that's outside New York session, I'll still be open to taking it. But it just needs to be really good. Guys, this was awesome. This was so nice. You guys see this? Like, I wish I could have been on the charts for this. This is the hardest part about trading. Yeah, I have funded accounts. This is the hardest part about trading is like not the actual trading. Trading's not hard, right? If all you did was only take the entry right here, if all you did was take this inversion, and if all you did was take one trade a month, and you took this inversion, targeting this consolidation. If all you did was this once a month, you'd probably be a millionaire in like what? If all you did was this once a month, you'd be a millionaire in like a year. Yeah, I have $650,000 in funded accounts. Not real money, obviously. And I like this one too. So here's the thing, right? Did I journal this one yet? Yeah. Like if all you did was just like one perfect trade a month across copy traded, across funded accounts, like this, like if all you did was one perfect trade like this, because when do you ever see this fail, guys? When do you ever see this fail? I've never seen a trade like this, especially because you could just go break even right here. And then TP out this trend line liquidity. And so we need to, let's go ahead and figure out what day this was. I think I already backtested this. It's already in my notes. So if it's already here, I'm not going to count it. Yeah, I already counted it, so I'm not going to mark it. Isn't that what Doji's V-shape indicator is for? Yeah, it's nice if you can really distinguish the getting rid of the bad trades, right? But the problem is a lot of time the indicator is going to fail, and so you have to basically just say like, why is there, oh, I got ink on my finger. You basically, if you can say no to trades, then the indicator is probably good for you because it gives a lot of false alerts. But if you can just be patient and wait for the indicator to alert something like this, then it's going to be pretty good. Have you seen Johnny's scalp model? I haven't. Sounds interesting. Guys, I don't know, I feel like I've honestly backtested a ton with NASDAQ. I don't know how much more there is to backtest with NASDAQ. I mean, you can only backtest so much on one asset in the most recent time period you have, right? So I don't know. I could go lower time frames, like 1 minute. I saw this live, this 1 minute, but I didn't take it because it was the 1 minute. But this was really good, right? I think it's worth marking it out. $10.32. Yeah, it's worth marking out. But you can set it to only alert certain tighter setups, right? There's some settings in there, yeah. I don't really know all the settings. So you would just have to mess around with this because I don't really know. Yeah, like there's so many settings. I think it's very valuable. To be honest, it just alerts me so much, and 80 to 90% of them are bad, and it just kind of annoys me. The indicator just kind of annoys me, so I'm not getting it again. But maybe it'll work for you if you have the patience and just wait and let it, like when it alerts you, just check it real quick, put your phone back down because you see that it's not good. Maybe I should be a little bit more open-minded to using the indicator more because yeah. His scalp model is basically the important FEGs getting inversed 1-to-1 RR. So inverse value, yeah. So Johnny is just basically trading inverse or value gaps now. I don't. It sounds just like an inverse or value gap. So yeah, we popped below this low. I'm curious if we were delivering from a fair value gap or anything like that. Probably, right? Yeah, you can see we're delivering from a 15-minute fair value gap. So 15-minute fair value gap. And then we get a 1-minute inversion. This was really, really nice. And I was so close to taking this, but I was, I'm kind of scarred from taking 1-minute trades. I'm not going to lie. I get really scared of taking 1-minute trades. Probably shouldn't have been scared of this because this was actually pretty nice. You can go break even here. And this is, relatively safe trade, And then we have a little tiny consolidation here. You can take profit there. That's what I would do. I wouldn't try and go through this external gap. I think that'd be a little bit too much. Personally, I just wouldn't go through that. I would just take profit here. Isn't that was Amos' model is 1-to-1? I think Amos trades something different. Like I don't think he trades inverse or value gaps. I think he trades like order blocks or something. I don't really know what Amos trades, to be honest. I look at his trades a lot and I never understand them. So yeah, it's something like that. Yeah, I think this was a pretty good trade. It's always hard because in hindsight you're like, yeah, this was good, but you have to make the decision really fast. You don't want to screw up. I'll just try and be better on my feet next time to take this one. Amos uses 15-minute for value gap. Yeah, I could see that. Whoops. So the cool thing about this trade is you could actually get high RR on this trade. So this was Friday. So Friday, 10:32, 32, IFEG, 1 minute on Friday. Boom, saved. Cool thing about this is, we have low resistance highs all through here. So if you wanted to, you go break even right away. If you're, a little greedy little trader and you really like high RR trades, I wouldn't do this. I would just go for the 1-to-1. But let's say you were, let's just say that you think you're the man and you want to, right? Well, you go break even here, essentially in risk-free, and you take it all the way up to the LRLR for a 3.6 R trade. Bang. Like, guys, if you just take one of these trades, you're set. You know what I mean? So sick. Like, it's just a matter of patience. It's literally just patience. Yeah, boom. It's so hard to have patience, guys. Like, considering, like, my family and I actually went camping recently, actually last night, and we went fishing, and I'm like, dang, I feel like fishing would actually be pretty good to help with patience. I feel like if I just could just, if I had to sit there and wait, I could probably you get better at trading just by doing that. So yeah, I like this one. It's hard to have the patience to wait for these. So I'm gonna go ahead and snip this. So would I count this? Should I count this as 1 or 2 trades? I'll count this as one trade. So let's go ahead. 1032, 32 IPG, 1 minute, number 2. Okay, let's change this to 3. All right, let's keep going. So that was a nice trade. This is just a very clear low time frame market maker model, guys. Like, this might be one of the clearest lower time frame market maker models I've ever seen. Like, really obvious for value gap, 15-minute for value gap. You see this, right? 15-minute for value gap, liquidity sweep. And then just like really obvious change state delivery, right? This might be in the textbook for market maker models, right? This might literally be in the textbook. So you have the 1 minute change state delivery. I like to take it when I get the change state delivery and get the close. I like to enter with my stop loss a little bit more aggressive, like something like that. Maybe just put you know, I'd probably just put stop loss right there, actually. It just depends. Since there's a fair value gap here, I wouldn't risk it. And then you can measure out standard deviations of this. You see we go right to the first one, right to the second one, right to the third one. Like, guys, how cool is trading? Perfect. It's literally perfect. Trading is perfect in every single way. It is always perfect. It always is. And it always will be. Like, second standard deviation, perfectly hit. First standard deviation, perfectly hit. Guys, trading is so cool. So anyway, I think this is a pretty sweet setup here. Let's go ahead and get rid of standard deviations now. Boom. And yeah. There we go. Probably in the textbook for market maker models, to be honest. What was this? 1036. I already have this in here. 1036 flow state close. Let's screenshot it again. $10.36 flow state close, 15-minute, 1 minute, number 2. And you can see we also go to the third standard deviation, right? Perfectly. Keep in mind. Trading is so cool. What the heck, dude? It's like this is perfect in every way. It's perfect. Trading is perfect. See how we react right at the first standard deviation, right at the second, and then right at the third? That's crazy. Probably in the textbook for market maker models, to be honest. Okay. Let's move on. Nothing obvious in here. Nothing obvious. Nothing obvious, nothing obvious. So 1:48 a.m. Low key, I kind of like this because I'm not gonna say that. I don't know. It just seems like when you get this consolidation for a while and then you get this inversion, like these actually work pretty well. So sweep, and then we inverse this. The only thing is, I don't know where you go break even at. But I like these equal highs here. Like the exact time you trade. I do have the exact time I trade. I trade New York session. But I just backtest anything I see. Probably go break even like somewhere in here. I don't know if that would get stopped. Definitely go break even at this. I'd probably just put break even here. There we go. Yeah, maybe. But I basically do have an exact time I trade, right? Like I trade New York session, I go live the same exact time every single day. And yeah. Yeah, if I take a loss, I'm done for the day. If I take a win, or if I take a break even, I can go again. Take a win. I'm basically done for the day, but I'm not banned from taking another trade. And then if I hit 2 wins, then I am done for the day for sure. But yeah, that's basically how I have my trading system organized. So once again, I probably wouldn't take this, but I'm just marking it out just because I like to observe trades. 148, and oh, this was also, what else this was? This was also a macro. So guys, whenever I market a trade, it's not necessarily saying I would for sure take this. It's just me saying I'm observing it, right? I'm observing it, taking notes. Are you a long only trader, or you what? No, I trade both ways. Have I only traded long setups? Is it as it? That's crazy. No, I don't just trade longs. Friday, 148. IFG, 2-minute. So once again, I almost certainly would not take that, but I just like to take notes. Okay, guys, I have to use the bathroom. I'll be right back. And I need a charger. Let's go ahead and switch this to 4, though. Let's switch this to 4. All right. So yeah, we're moving kind of slow. We're moving at a very slow pace, but you know what? That's fine. In my opinion, that's fine. We just keep moving. So, like, we could look for some higher time frame flow states or something. Like, oh, you know what? I like this. I know it's on the 2 hour, but guys, I don't think this would normally fail, to be honest. Because we got a BPR, right? BPR. We sweep out this high. And then we close below both of these. With not just close, but violently close, right? This is violent. So I like this one a lot. You go break even here. Or maybe just take profit here. The only thing is your RR doesn't make a ton of sense. And we don't quite fill this. I'm not sure where you would take profit. This is the only thing I'm like, you definitely wouldn't be a loss, that's for sure. I think you'd target these lows. Only thing is there's this external gap, but that's what break even's for. So I go probably TP like at this trend line lows here. And then yeah, break even like here. Yeah, you get like a 1 point. Only thing is, here's the only issue. You have to buy one contract. So still though, I think that's fine. Yeah, the only thing like that's tricky is like this, the stop loss would be kind of tight. So probably wouldn't take it because of that, but I'm still gonna screenshot it. This is why Dodgy's indicator is actually pretty good. Because if it alerts you and you do happen to see it, then it's like, you know. Going by your videos, looks like 2 hours screen time per day is all that's needed to be successful using your model. I mean, yeah, like you don't need to be on the charts probably more than New York session. I'd probably agree with that. Yeah, this backtesting and learning aside, I mean, yeah, if you just put in 2 hours a day and you forward test and you just be patient, I think that is all you would need. I think you're right. But once again, it's really not like it's not simple. It's not simple, but it's not simple. It's not easy, but at its core, like you know, if you just did that and you just kept doing that over and over again, then yeah, I'd probably say you could do it. So yeah, once again, I think that because I can't put the stop loss here, I probably wouldn't take it, but just marking things out, you know. So this inverses, but you know, it's just one of those things. It's like draw on liquidity is non-existent. There's no draw on liquidity, so I that doesn't make sense. Guys, should we look at a different asset? I'm getting kind of bored of NASDAQ. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I'm honestly getting kind of bored of NASDAQ. I don't know what else. I feel like I've looked at most of this chart. I could go on the 1 minute chart, but I don't like the 1 minute chart, to be honest. It's just feels like sometimes you're looking too hard. If you're looking too hard a lot of time, it's like, oh, but you know what? We might have something right there. Let's look at that. I think I already backtested this. Bitcoin? Alright, we'll take a look at Bitcoin. I'm getting kind of sick of NASDAQ. And I feel like we've looked at everything. I feel like, you know, we're just getting to the point where we might be forcing stuff. I marked this out, though. I already backtested this trade, guys. But this 5 minute for value gap, what time was this at? This was really nice. Check this out. Right? 5 minute for value gap, 30-second CSD, right? I already screenshotted this from earlier. And you can see this is not obvious, right? I wouldn't take that. This is not obvious. I wouldn't take that. Once we wick below, like aggressively, and then we get this, it's like, okay, yeah, we're going to go run liquidity now. Like, you can just tell the difference, right? Clearly, you can tell. If you can't tell the difference, it's you know. But right here, it's like, yeah, we're going to go run liquidity. And then boom. And then also, right, the other trade that I really liked within this was, I guess I didn't screenshot it, but this was also a 30-second inversion. You can see that right here, and I like that as well. So, okay, let's go ahead and look at Bitcoin. This should be interesting. I haven't looked at Bitcoin in a while. And we'll put this to ETH. Yeah, let's just go with the 5 minute chart. I haven't been on here in a bit. Look at this. This happened like 20 minutes ago. Low. I mean, is there a draw on liquidity up here? Kind of like this. It's a nice long wick here with a fair value gap. Once again, nothing in here is obvious. All this is consolidation, but then we run down. It's like, okay, yeah, we just manipulated everyone, and then we inverse this, and it becomes clear that we are going to go run up to that higher time frame for value gap. Boom. And go break even here. I don't know if that would got stopped at break even or not, but yeah. And, you know, this is also fair value gap here. Once again, anything in this, it's not obvious. Even this is not obvious. Nothing in that is obvious until we sweep everything out and then come back up. That's when it's obvious. Overlook US 30. It's right here. I always have it up. I always have YM up. I assume that's what you mean. US 30. I don't know though. This, once again, I probably wouldn't take this, but I just, you know, first thing I saw, I just wanted to mark it. But I probably, like, I prefer to just not take anything unless I know it's gonna work. This is one that's like, probably it could work, but I don't know if I would take it. So yeah, like, there are trades that you know will work, and there's trades like, this is good, but I don't know. I don't know if it would work for sure. So let's go save this. Let's go over to Bitcoin. We gotta add a new one for June. And then let's add a new one for today. 6/14/25. I'm too lazy to put the day of the week because it's Saturday, but yeah. 20/40. Okay, once again, I probably wouldn't take that, but so what is this? Is this a 15-minute? Yo, this is clean. This is clean. Oh my gosh. And there's SMT too? Oh my gosh, dude. This is clean. This is one you probably like full port. Not actually, I'm just kidding. But guys, wow, this is really nice. We got SMT at the lows. Once again, this one, not obvious. Like, I don't even know if this is an inverse or value gap. I feel like it's not. It's not. This is not inverse or value gap, right? Really nice generated liquidity here. Oh, we need to add to our backtesting thing. Okay. Right? And we sweep out this low. And it's like, man, this is nice. This is really nice. Sweep. Inversion. And because of liquidity, I wouldn't go break even until here. And honestly, you might not even need to go break even at all because of conviction. Because this is a really good trade. So there we go. TP hit. Let's just switch this out for the LRLR box. I like that. $16.30 IFG 15-minute. Sick. Okay, let's add to our counter. Okay, let's keep going. Let's get in the flow state here. You know what, actually? This isn't one I would even normally think about, but I think this is good. Because of liquidity, we should keep going, right? So I wouldn't normally think about this one, but I like it. And delivering from a fair value gap. You can TP here. I guess that would be 1R. Yeah, just TP in there somewhere. Maybe just TP here, and that'd be 1R, and that'd be fine. Alright, I like that. Let's go ahead and screenshot that. $10:45. Oh, that was also a macro time. What time? What day was this? Friday. 6/13/25. Friday. So this was a IFG 11 o'clock. IFG. Guys, sorry you can't see. 5-minute or 15-minute. Save it. Boom. I'm also curious. Maybe this was a lower time frame. Lower time frame CISD. Oh, yes it was. Oh my gosh. That's sick. Check this out. Whoa. Do we have SMT? If we have SMT, this is sick. Do you journal trades? Yeah, I journal all my trades. It's literally a public journal. But I've been getting better. So I kind of like wasn't doing it on public for a while, but I'm trying to make it public again. So, yeah. I like this. I mean, this is just obviously accumulation. Right? You guys see this? Accumulation. Accumulation. Clearly this accumulation, right? Manipulation. Whoops. accumulation, manipulation. And once you see the market in accumulation, manipulation, distribution, you'll stop losing trades, right? That's literally, that's the difference, I feel like. But I just got to keep getting better at it because sometimes I mess up still. But yeah, accumulation, manipulation, 15-minute fair value gap. We sweep out the low. And then, what is this? 1-minute change state delivery. And you can see how perfectly we go from that to go run up to the TP. So and then let's measure out standard deviations. Oh, guys, you see this? OTE tap. And we do end up going to the 4th standard deviation perfectly. Guys, you can't make this up. You can't make this up. You can't make this up. 2nd standard deviation. Boom. Right there. Check that out. 2. Right at the end of the accumulation. 3rd standard deviation. Perfect reaction. Check that out. Boom. Right? 3rd standard deviation. Perfectly hit. And then what? 4th standard deviation. Perfectly hit. Boom. Check that out. What do you see? Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. The market is perfect. It's perfect in all ways at all times. And guess where we went to? Before we got the change of state delivery. OTE. Oh my. It's like a nice confluence, to be honest. Like, if you ever see, like, before you enter your flow state trade, if you ever see us perfectly tap OTE, Bitcoin futures are just BTC for mini and MBT for micros, in case you're wondering. Okay, that's good to know. Are you Top Step funded? I need to start trading with Top Step. I haven't been trading with them. It's a good idea, though. But, like, guys, if you ever see OTE tap before the change of state delivery, yo, you're in line. I'm telling you, if you ever see this, if you ever see the OTE get tapped before you get the change of state delivery, you're in line with the algorithm. Like, I guarantee you, bro. If you ever see this, this is a secret hint for anyone who's watching in the middle of this stream right now. If you ever see this, where we tap OTE, like, before we get the change of state delivery, guys, you're in line with the algo. Let's go. Funded with Apex and Tradeify. That's awesome, bro. So yeah, once again, retest this 1-minute change state delivery, and we fly. I would take profit at the 2nd standard deviation because that is where these equal highs are. And also, as always, I'm taking half off at whatever it's called. Taking half off at all times at 1R. That's my new rule. So accumulation, manipulation, and then what? Distribution. 2R. Perfectly hit. Boom. So there we go. 15-minute fair value gap. OTE. What a beautiful market maker model, guys. What the heck? It's like, when was your last payout and when are you eligible for another? Like I've been saying, guys, I've tried to explain this to y'all. Like, I've been in a little bit of a stagnant phase because I just, I do stupid stuff, but I haven't lost my fundeds. I still have them. Haven't got a payout since, I think, yeah, like a month or 2 months ago, but it's okay. It's just because I just do stupid trades sometimes. I try not to, but it it happens. It is what it is. Also, this is your 2022 for value gap too, so yeah. I'll be eligible for another whenever I get them to the withdrawal stage. It's literally all I have to do. So. Whoops. Once again, guys, I'm still getting better with you guys. Like, for anyone who thinks I'm like, no, like, I'm still just trying to get better. That's why I do these backtesting streams. I'm just learning, trying to get better. And that's literally all we can do, So what is this? Let's redo this. $10.42 flow state retest on Friday. $15-minute, 1 minute. And as well, let's go ahead and for fun, we will mark out the OTA version. So like the way I see the OTA version is like you anticipate, you're like, this is like where the change state of delivery would occur. I'm gonna I don't know. It's kind of it's very speculative, right? But like I do believe personally that you could enter at OTE before you get the change state of delivery if you just mastered that. And I mean that's something that I want to work on, being able to do. I think because obviously we tap OTE before we get the change state of delivery. I've seen this happen like a quadrillion times. So. So let's go ahead and save this flow state OTE at 10:35. $15-minute, 1 minute. And I'm only going to count that as one trade back tested. But you know what? Every single time we do one, even if it's not perfect, we get a little better. So there we go. Let's move on. Let's see here. So we get this inversion. I'm honestly not sure I love it. It's just it doesn't look very convincing, to be honest. I like flow states, man. I don't know. There's just something about these perfect flow states. Which firms are you funded with? Just Apex. Just Apex. Here we probably have like a 1-to-1 you could have taken on the hourly, where you have a, inversion here. Sweep of the low, delivery from a fair value gap. And then I'll just target 1-to-1 here, targeting that LRLR. And I'm curious if there was SMT. What qualifies as an absolute perfect flow state? At the end of the day, I trade liquidity. So like I say, like I'm only taking trades based off of if it makes sense contextually because of liquidity. I don't care if it's an inversion. I don't care if it's a flow state. I want it to make sense with liquidity. For instance, this one does because we have really a nice generated liquidity here, right? So as long as you have a reason liquidity-wise for why you enter the change state delivery or the inversion, then that's A plus to me, right? So once again, you can see how perfectly we go tap the end of that trend line. And worst case scenario, if this didn't hit, once again, you'd go break even here and you'd be chilling, right? And the way this would look is this would go. So basically, to answer your question, what would qualify as absolute perfect flow state? If it's ready to go around liquidity. But the three things you need are it's liquidity, sweep, higher time frame, PD array. So like a fair value gap or like a fair value gap, OB. And then aligned. That's all you need. So screenshot that if you want. But this isn't a flow state right now. This is an inversion. So I would take this like this. Man, I don't even know if this would be 1R. So I guess I wouldn't take this. Actually, maybe you could take. It's not even 1R. It's not even 1R. Looks like I'm a fan of Johnny or Dylan. I don't know who you're talking to, me or Dylan. But I watched Johnny like that. That's how I learned flow state was actually from Johnny. Actually, well, no. My friend Jan got me into flow state. That's actually how I learned flow state. So I'm not going to take, I wouldn't have taken this because stop loss, you can't have good RR on that. So I would not have taken that. Doesn't make sense, stop loss wise. Yeah, there's no way, like, I just would not have taken a 0.7R. So, and I would have been able to figure that out. So, just going off your Discord posts. Yeah, I definitely say I'm a fan of Johnny, but like I said, like he's cool, but like I don't know. I think he made flow state a lot more easy to understand for a lot of people. So I think that's really cool. Dodgy took this 4-hour inversion. And yeah, you can see we went and ran these equal bodies here, this consolidation. So let's go ahead and mark this. See, once again, like this goes back to like, would I take the same trades as Dodgy? Not necessarily. Like this maybe made sense to Dodgy, but I'm not going to lie. I don't know if I would take this. Even though it was instant V shape, I just don't know if it's like, for me, it just doesn't seem like it's ready to run liquidity. I probably wouldn't take this, so I'm not even gonna write it down. It's just Dodgy takes some. Just because Dodgy takes something, if it doesn't make sense to me in my back testing, then I'm not gonna take it. But once again, like it's not bad. I prefer trades where it looks super obvious, ready to go run liquidity like this. Actually, I don't even know if this is that good because we don't really sweep out the lows. I could see this failing, actually. I really feel like you will have several thousands of dollars in payouts in the upcoming months. Oh, thank you, bro. Thank you, Dylan. Yeah, I mean, I already have several thousands of dollars in payouts. I've gotten $3,600 in payouts. I just, I got kind of stagnant, and a big reason why, actually, guys, I got so stagnant with not getting payouts is because, psychology outside of trading is a big factor. If I don't have the patience to wait for the setups, it doesn't matter how much I backtest. I'm gonna take trades that are not as good. Yeah, Dodgy, like it's basic. I basically trade Dodgy's model, but like, you know, I use my own common sense and backtesting. I don't just because Dodgy says something doesn't mean I'm gonna take it. It's like I have to. Like, for me, does it look like the market's ready to go run liquidity, or does it not? And so I base it off of my own judgment, because conceptually you need to know for yourself, like, is the market ready to run liquidity or is it not? For me, when we get this inversion, it just doesn't feel like it is ready to run liquidity. Versus you get a trade like, there's all kinds of better examples, I feel like. We could probably go back through and find one. Like, that 30-second one. That 30-second one on NASDAQ. I'll show you guys. Yeah, I don't know why people are so mean to Dodgy. But, yeah, I don't know. Like this one, right? For me, this is beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. When I see this inverse, like, when do we not accelerate up to go run these highs here? So this is like what I mean when I say I trade what makes sense to me. And for me, like, on a trade like this would be beautiful, where we get this inversion and then I just put stop loss there and trendline liquidity here. 1.2R, as always, trendline liquidity fuels us to go way higher. So you could have left runners, but, you know, like, this was clearly the good target right here, was this trendline. So that's how I would have done this trade. And you can see, actually, it makes a lot of sense. We do actually come back down after we run that. So you can kind of see exactly why the market does what it does. Like, why did the market retrace here? Because we finished running this. We finished running this. The market didn't need to go higher in the short term. So that's, like, everything that the market does, it makes sense why it does. I mean, it always does. So yeah, once again, like, this stuff, all this, not obvious to market trader on liquidity. This, it's like, okay, I'm convinced. There's a difference, and that's the difference between taking a good trade and a bad trade. It's really hard. I'm not saying it's easy. It's not. But if you can, that's gonna make you like a millionaire. So there you can see that perfectly hit. And as well, we had trendline liquidity here. Do I count this as a trade that I backtested? Honestly, I'm not going to, because I've already backtested this one. But actually, no, I haven't backtested it. I don't think it's in my... If it's not in my notes, I'm going to count it. NQ, June, 9/25. So this was on Friday. 9/25, IFG 30-second. All right. So I'm going to add that to the counter. I'm going to count that one. Ugh. Man, 25 trades. I'm gonna go to 25. I don't care. I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna go to 25. I'm gonna get some water though. But if we're gonna go to 25, we gotta pick up the pace. So, yeah, we gotta go a little faster. Oh, I'm done. I didn't grab water. I think the main difficulty is patience. Like the main thing is saying no to trades that aren't good enough, and it's so much harder than it sounds. Like, just saying no to the ones that aren't good. Catch you later, Jake. 2:35 a.m. here in UK. Lovely to meet you. Appreciate all you're doing, dude. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you too. Seriously, that means so much to me. Much love, man. Much love. So, yeah. Man. I said 25. We're going to go to 25. I don't care. Let's just keep going. I kind of want to look at gold now. Let's go ahead and look at gold. So, oh, wow. That was a nice trend line. I'm not going to lie, guys. This looks very obvious to me. So this is the large gap right here. $25 is lofty goal, but that's how you see success, man. Yeah, I'm going to be here. Thank you, bro. I'm gonna be here. I'm gonna keep going. I have nothing to do tonight. I'm bored. You guys don't have to stay here for all of it, but that's just what I'm gonna do. But like, when we close this and we got this trend line just chilling right here, and we swept out this low, it's a pretty high probability, in my opinion, that we're gonna go run those highs. Probably put stop loss there. Yeah, or stop loss like here. There you go, 1R. You could also target further, like this is obviously a manipulation, right? So maybe you target this. Let's go ahead and take the trade like this. So that way you have a little bit more wiggle room, and then you can, target a little further. Okay, boom. That's how I would take this. So yeah, let's go ahead and we gotta check. Let's check silver for SMTs. Go away. I think there was SMT here. You guys see that? I'm seeing SMT. So there we go. Right up to that giant wick. So like once again, I don't know for sure if I would take this because price action is just really weird, but you know, just observing. And yeah. $8.30. What day was this? Friday? New folder. 8:30. 25. Friday. Drake Bell. I've actually gotten that before, I think. I still actually don't know who that is, but I think someone's told me that before. So that's, I don't know, that's cool, I guess. Yeah, there we go. So this would be Friday, June 13th. So 6/13/25, Friday. Yeah, that's what they said. I apparently look like him. I've been called that before. And then people, like, it was at college, and people literally, the girls literally were like calling me Drake because they didn't know my name. I was like, okay. Drake Bell. I'm honestly curious now because I don't really know what he looks like. I was gonna write this down. 8:30 IFG. I'm 22. Let's go look at this from. I'll be 23 in less than a month. Drake Bell. No way. I could see it. I don't know if that's a compliment or not, but thanks, I guess. All right. Did I screenshot this yet? Did I put it in the folder? I can't remember. That's NQ. He just asked me that. I'm 22. I'll be 23 next month. Or, yeah, next month. Bar replay random blar. It's a compliment? Oh, thank you, man. Thank you. We were just looking at. What were we looking at? Oh, yeah. There we go. Okay, we did save it. Let's go ahead and add that to our total amount of trades backtested. Bar replay, random bar. I don't do bar replay, bro. Like, genuinely, like, I don't know. It's just annoying. It's just, like, it does not feel real. We could do bar replay. I just hate it. I just hate bar replay. But if you guys really want to, we could. What do you guys want to do? I don't care. Bar replay is just gross. I much prefer backtesting, just observing. If you want to, we can, but it's up to you. Yeah. Anyway. Sorry guys, my mouse is broken. So if I move, like, it'll disconnect randomly. And it's not the best, but you know what? It is what it is. Let's look at the 15-minute chart. Let's just look around. What is going on? Why are there these gaps? Are we on? I'm so confused. Is there a reason we have these gaps here for gold? Why is there these gaps, guys? Bar replay is more realistic, like starting at a certain date and just going through trades if there were lives, but very monotonous. Yeah, I don't know. It is right that it's more realistic, but guys, why is there these gaps? I don't have these gaps on NASDAQ. Does gold just not trade overnight? There's no way, though, because it obviously does, because it's leaving these gaps, so it's obviously trading overnight. Maybe I have the wrong contract or something. Gold. Let's just see what... If I just click gold, maybe... Well, there you go. So gold futures don't trade overnight? Oh, here we go. This is the one I want. Gold futures. There we go. That's a continuous looking chart. I feel like most people trading flow state only trade MNQ. I mean, that's good for them, I guess. I trade conceptually. I trade liquidity. Flow state and inverse value gaps is how the market moves. It's gonna work on everything. Like, it's just liquidity concepts, so it doesn't matter. Like, if I could trade pig, whatever it's called, the pig, or like orange juice or whatever, and it's still like all the same. It's all the same. Did we? Yeah, we added it to the chart. Should we go back to NQ, guys? Let's just go back to NQ. So do you guys want me to do bar replay? Yeah. Maybe I should do bar replay. I don't know though. What do you guys think? The only thing is, we'll do bar replay, and it's like, we might not get a trade at all. Kind of like this, where you have sweep of this low. Okay, we'll try bar replay. Let's just do it. I'm not scared. I'm not scared. We'll do it. We'll do the 15-minute chart, and we'll do bar replay. And we'll just try it. Yeah, but like I always say, if there's nothing I like, I'm doing nothing. I'm not taking a trade if it's nothing I like. I mean, genuinely. Okay. I think this is pretty nice because, you know, like I always say, this is rocket fuel, right? Anytime you have this trend line type stuff here, it's rocket fuel. And then we go straight up. Okay, so let's just go ahead and screenshot this. So 20, 30. Monday, June 9th. So we go back to NQ. June 9th, 20, 30. IFEG 15-minute. And I'd go break even at that high, but I'm not gonna add that right now. It's too late. Oh, I think I had something similar to this already, actually. That's kind of funny. Okay. 10. All right, let's go ahead and do bar replay. I'm not scared, guys. Let's do it. So I kind of just want to stay on the 15-minute chart. We could go the 5-minute chart too. What do you guys want to do? 5-minute chart, 15-minute chart, what? Maybe 5-minute chart? Let's just do the 5-minute chart. Let's do that. And I'm going to switch this to be the 1-hour chart. Oh, I forgot. I need to switch this to... I need to... when a chart is clicked, all charts within the layout display the same point of time. Interval. So now if I change this, okay. Because I want to have this be the 1-hour NQ chart, so that way I can see like a line time frame for value gaps. Okay, let's do bar replay. Let's pick a random time. Bar replay, here we go. Closing my eyes. I'm just trying to figure out where the bar replay tool is. Bar replay. Where is bar replay? Let's go here. Okay. Are you guys ready for this? Right. Let's just play it. And as always, I'm not doing anything like unless I like something. So, oh shoot, I can't look further because it's gonna spoil it. That's actually an issue, huh? but I want to be able to see fair value gaps. FX replay is goated. Okay. So we had this 1 hour BPR. 1 hour BPR. I wanted to take maybe take this. How do I? I'm just trying to get better with this because I'm not really sure what I'm doing. So you can see we tap this 1 hour BPR. We sweep out all these lows. This is just trading view, bro. And we've got let's see here. We've got 1 hour BPR, sweep out all these lows. Let's see here. You can see we retest OTE. Okay, I kind of want to see if this will work. Let's just try it. Maybe I'll get wrecked, but we will just have to see. And yeah. I don't know. Like, if it's not a trade I would take for real, then I don't know. Oh, there's a random bar option? I didn't know that. And we have SMT. Okay, I want to try it. This might be. I might get wrecked. I might get wrecked, guys. Oh, I didn't want to buy it there. No, that's not what I wanted. How do I set a limit order? I can't set a limit order. I want to set a limit order. Let's just press play. And if we retest it, then I'll buy it. So there we go. I would definitely be at break even now. So there we go. Second standard deviation hit. That's the trade I would have taken. Right to the fourth standard deviation. Well, I bet we're gonna go there later. Maybe not now. So guys, I was trying to enter on the retest of this change of state delivery, and you can see we did not retest this. And I would have targeted the second standard deviation here, right above this liquidity pool. So I bet you we're going to go to the fourth standard deviation. Maybe. We will just have to see. So yeah, I meant to try and have it buy on the retest of this, and it did not even do that. So, but you can see how this did end up being, this did end up going to the second standard deviation, which is what I would have targeted. And you can see how we perfectly tapped OTE. So you could have entered on the close here and just targeted the second standard deviation, and then boom. Sorry guys, this happened way too fast, but I would have liked to take that. But look at that, right to the fourth standard deviation. Like, I would probably take this one like this, where we get the IFG like there, boom. IFG, and we run up to take out what? Trendline liquidity. So you could take it even with this external gap because you can anticipate this gap to be broken, right? Because of liquidity. So when this inverses, like I would wait for this one because this one's like a little bit more obvious. You can run it up to this trendline liquidity here. Let's go ahead and add this one to our backtest. I like this because we're basically saying like, yeah, this external gap, we're anticipating it to break because of liquidity. That's what we're saying. So let's go ahead and screenshot this. May 27th. Oh, guys, and this is cool because let's pause this right real quick because, you know, we're not even watching it. But this is cool because this was also, right, this was also the 10 a.m. macro. See that? Macro time, 9:50 to 10:10. You can see that's exactly when we expand. Pretty cool. So there we go, macro time to go run this trend line. Man, was price action just easier in May? Alright, there we go. Screenshot. And you can't go back on FX replay, which is cool. Okay, well, I just don't like I think my main issue with FX replay, if I'm being completely honest, is I don't have all my stuff. Like my templates, my colors, my chart colors. And I don't know, that actually makes a big deal for me. Like if it doesn't look like my setup, then I don't like it. Like it's hard for me to, you know, if I don't have my templates, it's just, if I could get FX replay with all my templates and stuff, then yeah, but so NQ, we got to go back to May. This was May 27th. Guys, how crazy would it be if I have this already put in here? I have a very similar trade to this. I have the 3-minute version. Yeah, I want to have it be like as close to the real thing as possible, and like that's already why I don't like bar replays. It just doesn't feel real, and so it's like it just kind of, that alone is just, makes me feel off. But then on top of that, when I don't have all my templates and my chart colors and everything looks off, I mean, it makes it just feels different. I don't know. It's hard for me to trade the same. So let's go ahead and screenshot this. So now we are at 11 trades. So once again, we should make a note of that actually so people understand. We are anticipating this external gap to be broken because draw on liquidity is higher. So screenshot, save. Okay, this This was on May 27th at 9:50. All right, I just saved it. All right, let's continue this. And once again, guys, this was really good. This close was really good. Or like if we had retested this, I probably would have entered. I don't think I would have taken this as a flow state close because I don't know. It's just not as obvious. We're ready to go run liquidity. I don't know. So let's remove all these and let's keep going. So do we have any higher time frame gaps? We got a 1 hour for value gap down here. All right, and we have a, I don't know, we're kind of within this. Gap. All right, let's play price action. Here we go. Nothing obvious, nothing I like. I could definitely see us going lower off of this. But once again, if it's not obvious, I'm not doing anything. Looks just like a little bit of a consolidation. Nothing obvious. Definitely feels like consolidation. What time is this? This is Asia. Actually, you know what? Maybe I don't hate bar replay that much. It's not that bad. Pause. Okay. Accumulation. I just want to be able to see further back is the thing. Feels like I feel limited. That's why another reason why I don't like bar replays. I feel limited. Okay, nothing obvious. Let's just keep playing it. Nothing obvious. I'm gonna get ready to pause it in case we do get anything at any point, but yeah, nothing obvious. If there ever looks like there could be something, I'll pause it. So, yeah, nothing. I don't know. This isn't nothing obvious. Okay, we've generated some highs through here. Wait. Was there a 1 hour gap? Yeah, you can see this 1 hour for value gap here. So this is one other reason why I don't like it, because it feels like I'm cheating because I can kind of see this already. But I think that I would have taken this, right? We have sweep. And I was just saying that we were generating this. So this is another reason why I don't like bar replays. It's like It's just hard to not cheat. I swear, like, I already saw that. But I also know, like, we've been generating liquidity, we've been accumulating this, and now this is obvious, like, obviously this was a, this is a 5-minute change state delivery, a line time frame, right? So, can I set a limit order? I feel like it's just going to keep going. I would have liked to enter on the close here. And now I can't because we missed it. I don't know what to do about that. We can't enter because I didn't enter on the exact candle. But let's just say that I did enter on the exact candle. So sweep, 5-minute change state delivery. Let's run this up to here. And let's go break even here. What time was this at? 6:10? Okay. Let's play it. If we retest it, I'm gonna go in. Boom! TP hit. Let's go. So you can see that. That's how I would have taken this trade. Break even. TP like that. And yeah, there you go. Right up to take profit. I do actually, now that we've been doing this, actually, I kind of like bar replay a little more. So yeah, we got a sweep, accumulation. And you can see we went right to the second standard deviation as well. So there we go. Boom. Man, I'm getting tired. And we've only gotten 10 trades done. Let's go. We're at 790 subs. Let's go. I wonder if anyone's even still watching this. Is there anyone watching? Oh, wow, there's 5 people watching. It's a lot more than I thought. I didn't even think anyone was watching anymore. All right, there we go. 11 trades back tested. Once again, if I could have entered on that close, I would have entered on that close. But yeah, we literally missed it. So I don't like to practice entering late. It's just like practicing entering late is like it's just practicing your basketball shot wrong. Like I'm not gonna take a trade late even on a demo or a back test. It's like literally like practicing basketball shot with the wrong form. I'm not gonna take the trade late. So yeah, why would I do that? So yeah, 1 hour for value gap, 5-minute change day delivery. Let's go ahead and save this. Boom. What date was this? Wednesday, May 28th. Guys, let's see if I had this in my journal. Nah, I didn't. Alright, this is cool. So 6:05, flow state close, 1 hour, 5-minute. Boom, saved. Alright, let's keep going. So let's get rid of all this. So now we kind of ran all that. Once again, I don't want to be spoiled. It's kind of frustrating, but you know what? It is what it is. So now we ran all that. Let's just see what happens here. We still got a fair value gap down here. Nothing obvious. We did inverse that, but like, I don't care. It's not obvious. But it did end up working. Like I said, though, like I would not take that. Ooh. That was kind of nice. But then again, like, I don't love it. Let's keep playing it. It's like, it just, you know, it's hard to get, let's get our finger ready to pause it as needed. Yeah, nothing obvious. Let's just keep playing it. Did we update it? Oh, we gotta update the counter. I'm hitting 25, guys. I don't care how long I'm here. I'll stay here all night. I'm hitting 25. So let's keep playing it. You know, I'm actually chilling with bar replay now. I kind of like it. I used to hate it, but now no. Now it's kind of growing on me a little bit. I don't know. It's just chill. It's chill. Dude, I'm literally getting spoils. Like, this is spoiling me. Like, I don't know what to do about that. Like, now I know what's gonna happen. But I want to be able to see the higher time frame gaps. Oh, I know what we can do. I figured it out. I know what we can do. This is going to give us the gaps. Okay. All right, we can get rid of this now. Okay, we can get rid of this now. Alright, the indicator that Jan made is going to give me all the gaps that I need. So we can get rid of this now. By the way, this is kind of nice. But the RR is not there, so I wouldn't take it. I wouldn't take it. The only thing is, if I switch this, I still want to be able to see SMTs. Let's just do that. And then let's just switch this to like something random so we don't get spoiled anymore. Like silver. Okay, now we can see SMTs and we're not going to get spoiled. Okay, it's not the most ideal thing in the world, but I wish I could can I get rid of this? All right, back to where we were. Wait, where were we? Oh. Okay. Right, let's keep playing. We have a 1 hour gap here, 1 hour gap here. Once again, this was... Oh, you know what, actually? I was gonna say this inversion's kind of nice, but I don't like the wick. So I wouldn't take that. Let's keep playing it. Alright, 1 hour for value gap just formed. Starting to generate a little bit. Oh, we already took it out. Alright. Nothing obvious. This is late at night, guys. So let's get ready to pause it if we need. Wait a second. The S&P's gonna spoil us, kinda, maybe. We still have to be careful with, because S&P and Nasdaq are correlated, so we got to be careful. Can this go away? How do I get that to go away? Alright, nothing obvious, guys. Are you guys sure you want me to still do this? Because this is... probably best, though. We'll just keep doing this for a little bit longer. Once again, there's nothing in here I would take. And it's also frustrating because you can only take 5-minute trades. Alright, wait, let's get ready in case we get anything. We're coming down to this 1 hour gap. Alright. Kind of starting to generate a little bit. Nothing too crazy. Alright, guys. We have an obvious consolidation here. This is a great liquidity pool. So accumulation. Let's keep playing it. So we have the 1 hour for value gap. If we get this, I'll consider taking this up to the trend line and then the accumulation. So this is the liquidity pool right here. Do we have SMT? I can't see. I'm gonna get spoiled. Go to style and uncheck tables. I don't. Oh, thanks, dude. Dang, you must use the indicator too. That's cool. I don't know how you knew that. That was cool. Okay. So now we can see this straightforward. So if we get this change state delivery, consider this like this. What is this? I'm not looking at S&P. 1.6. All right, let's play one more candle. Okay. All right, nothing obvious. Let's just get rid of that. Looks like we're generating more here. There we go. That did not change it. That did not work out. Wow. Oh my gosh. Just instant dumpage. We got 1 hour for value up here. Wait. Pause. I don't know. If I'm not sure, I'm not going to do anything. Let's just keep playing it. This might work. Build. Knew it. Okay. Pause. That inversed. Still, I'm not convinced. Let's just do nothing. This could work though. Yo. Okay, nothing. Yeah, there's nothing obvious in here, guys. Nothing obvious. Except for the fact that we were generating highs, clearly. So we're generating all these. Nothing obvious, guys. I just chilling. Just nothing. Okay, we might go take this low again. Okay, nothing. Yo, that's a nice sweep. With SMT. We got SMT as well. Okay. Sweep with SMT. Alright. We've been generating liquidity for so long. But also apparently there's no hourly fair value gap, so if there was an hourly fair value gap, then maybe, but apparently there's not one according to the indicator, so let's just do nothing. Starting to feel like we could go run liquidity. We're really generating a lot here. I'm liking this this right here. But nothing obvious, guys, so we're not doing anything. Nothing. Bro, I can't believe this little tiny inversion worked. That's crazy. Whoa. This inversion did all that? It's kind of surprising. Once again, guys, nothing obvious. It's 3 a.m. According to this now. There's nothing, guys. Okay. I think I remember this day. I don't know if I like bar replay that much anymore, guys. I'm changing my mind again. It's just I can't switch time frames. I feel like I'm constantly cheating because I accidentally see stuff. And that wasn't bad, but I wouldn't take it. Oh man, guys, I don't know. This is are we gonna get this close? I don't know if there's a higher time frame gap here, but if we inverse this, Yeah, you're good. Alright, guys. I think this will be our first trade. I don't know if there's a higher time frame gap. It's something that I can't see. But as far as the 5 minute goes, this looks fine. But the thing is, if there's a, if we haven't inversed a higher time frame gap, that'd be annoying. But we are going into the macro as well. So hopefully this works. I hope this works, guys. If not, then I don't know. So, we should go break even now. So I want to go break even here. Hopefully this hits. We'll see. Boom. Let's go. You think this is way better? Yeah. I think you're right, honestly. I just mostly think it's annoying if I accidentally see, if I accidentally see something I'm not supposed to see, then it's like I'm cheating, I don't like that. No, well, this feels like cheating to me. Like, because I can see what's going on the S&P 500. So when I look on S&Ps, I'm like, oh, well, S&P already went up. So maybe NASDAQ's going to go up. So, like, I don't know. It just feels, this feels like cheating to me. Because, like, and also, I just can't see, like, the only reason I like this is because I have the flow state indicator to see the aligned time frame gaps. Otherwise, it'd be really annoying, to be honest. But it is what it is. It's fine. It's probably helping more than it's not. So Friday 15/15. Friday, May 30th. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. Yeah, I think the only thing I don't like right now is that I can see what happened on the S&P, and it's kind of a little bit of a spoiler, but it's not directly a spoiler, so it's fine. So 15 o'clock, IPG, 5 minute. Now, it is kind of like, I don't know. This wasn't a perfect trade by any means, but it was okay. Try to compare chart button instead of the SP. Is compare chart button. I honestly I don't know what that is. Okay, we backtested another trade. 12. But like guys, I don't know. This isn't. I don't like how you can't put the stop loss here because like ideally you'd have the stop loss there and the RR would be terrible. So once again, was it perfect? No, but we just keep getting better. Let's just keep. Let's just move on to. Let's keep the chart moving. Right there, we got a little end dog there. Yeah, nothing obvious now. We're getting into Asia. The plus button next to symbol name. Hmm. Um. Oh. Uh. But why is it like that? Why is it a line chart though? I don't like that it's a line chart though. That's the one thing I will select a new panel. Hmm. Hmm. I think it's okay. I'll just do what I was doing. Select a new panel. Oh, like if I just redo it. Oh. Whoa, it's purple and blue. That's crazy. Um. The only thing is now, I can't keep NASDAQ here without getting rid of this. So we'll just do it like this. Yeah, I figured it out. I got it figured out now. So Yeah. I don't know how to get rid of that, though, but that's okay. Let's play it. Alright, this is a lot better. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it a lot. This is way better. So now let's get this indicator turned back on. Oh, yo, wait. Pause, pause, pause. Uh... I kind of like this, guys. We got good general liquidity here. I don't know, though. Let's be thoughtful. SMT. I think that's SMT. Okay. I'm going to go break even here. And then TP here. Alright, let's see. YOLO. Stop loss. Like there. Take profit here. We'll see what happens. So one thing that is important to note about this is I don't know if there was a higher time frame gap. So there might not have been a hard. That's the only thing I don't know. So I just got wrecked. So was this a good trade, guys? To be honest, I think it could have been more convincing. I was hesitant. Wasn't perfect. But I don't know. What do you guys think? It could have been more convincing, to be honest. It could have been always more convincing, but I think it was fine. Well, the thing about this is, though, I like this change state delivery. Okay, was this good? Honestly, I feel like it could have been more convincing. I don't know. You took it, so book it. What do you mean by that? Book it? Well, I don't. Like, you mean screenshot it? Like I'm screenshotting like it's a back test, right? But I'm not gonna screenshot, and I don't really put the loser. I don't put losers in my back testing files. I don't know, but like, you think I should? All right, we'll log it. We'll log it. I don't know. I feel like I'm just trying to like screenshot and record the trades that are like obviously good. I like to record in my backtesting files. I don't like to record the losers in my backtesting files. That's just how I like to do it. I don't know. Let's just keep playing it. Do I regret this trade? Honestly, I don't know. I feel like it could have been more obvious. So probably shouldn't have taken it. But you always gonna say that kind of stuff. So I think it could have been more obvious. I probably should have patient. Yeah. Once again, we still got good trendline liquidity here. And now we've really inversed this for value gap, right? So we still have this SMT. This SMT still held. Yeah, to be honest, I don't think if I see this type of thing next time, I'm probably not going to take it. Because it's just, I've seen more convincing, you know? You get what I'm saying? I've seen more convincing than this. So next time I see something like this, I'm not going to take it. Just because I've seen more convincing. So that's just how I feel about it. Was it okay for the trade in the moment? Sure, but next time I'm not going to take that. So I'm wondering if this is any good. Since I just don't know if we have an hourly fair value gap here. I don't know if there's an hourly fair value gap, so I'm not taking that. I would need to see an hourly fair value gap. Okay, let's just see if we go up to this liquidity pool or not. I'm curious, but I'm not doing anything. Let's just see what happens here. We might go up to this liquidity pool, we might not. I wonder if there's a lower time frame inversion. I literally don't know. Boom, we run that liquidity pool very aggressively. Yeah, this is good practice, though. Like, this really is. I like that we have the S&P at the same time now. It makes a big difference. Okay, we just got SMT. Alright, that's interesting. Let's keep this indicator on because I want to be able to see the the fair value gaps. I don't know why we can't see why is it showing a change state delivery but no fair value gap? I don't understand that. Okay, we have SMT here. Maybe we should be considering, just since we can't really see the fair value gaps, maybe we should just be considering if it's like an obvious change to delivery to go run liquidity. We maybe could take that, but I don't know. Let's just play the market. All right, S&T's gone. Approaching this 1 hour for value gap here. The thing is, we're going to get closer to the current time, which is going to be bad because then I'm going to know exactly what happened. Nothing obvious. Interesting. The change state delivery on the indicator went off. This could be drawing liquidity down here. It's hard because I don't know if this is a higher time frame gap or not. Oh, this is so boring. I might go back to the other back testing soon because it just takes longer to back test these. I mean, it's definitely high quality back testing, but it's just, you know. SMT? No, there's no SMT. So maybe if this inverses, but once again, I don't know. If I'm unsure, I'm not going to do anything. What do you guys think? I can't tell because I don't know if this is a higher time frame gap. There could be a 15-minute gap here and I wouldn't know. I'm not going to do anything. Okay, now I'm almost certain that this higher time frame gap would have inversed. I'd have definitely considered entering on that. And then you can see we went to go run that liquidity pool. So like I said, guys, we inverse this. I honestly am still unsure if this is a 15-minute higher time frame gap. When this inverses right here, and we get this close, it's a lot more obvious to me that the higher time frame gap probably inversed, and so I can take this up to this trend line liquidity. I didn't take this because I didn't pause it in time, and also it's just I don't know, it's just not super, I don't know, not super obvious, but still. Just trying my best, guys. Wait a sec. This, I like this. What is so we'd still be getting the same entry as the original. I don't know if it makes sense from a draw and liquidity point of view. I'm just going to pass. That would have worked, it looked like. It looked like it would have hit. Thanks, bro. Yeah, so like I said, this, we had SMT. This was good. But I just didn't understand specifically what the draw and liquidity was. And so if this was a lot lower and we had like trendline liquidity, I'd probably take this. Because they were so much higher and there's not like a good draw on liquidity, I didn't take that. But this still ended up working out. So let's keep playing it. Alright, we got a 1 hour for value gap. Yeah, I really do want to hit 25 trades. So, I don't know. We might switch back to the other back testing just so I can hit 25 because I said that I would and I want to. So, in 15 minutes, if we haven't switched back, for sure we'll switch back by then. Okay. If I said I was gonna do something, I'm gonna do it. So I will hit 25. It's just gonna take a long time. Oh my gosh. Nothing obvious. I'm not doing anything. Like, we might inverse this. I just don't know if it makes sense liquidity-wise, so I'm not doing anything. Okay, starting to generate a little bit more. Yeah, actually at 9:15 my time, I'm gonna go back to regular back testing just so I can get the 25, because I just kind of want to keep my word and do what I said I was gonna do. So. Nothing obvious, guys. I hate if there's nothing. I just hate just trying to make something out of nothing. It's just not. It's not a thing. I can't do anything. And the other issue is we're trapped on one time frame. Like I literally would maybe there'd be trades within here. It's possible there was a 2-minute inversion. I'll never know because we're trapped on the 5-minute. See, the other reason this is kind of cheating is we might get a trade that I've back tested before and I've just seen it before. So, like, this looks familiar. Considering entering if this closes above. I kind of messed this up. Frick. I'm sorry. I can't. It's not a real chart. It's not a real chart. I can't enter it. Frick, dude. I can't do bar replay, guys. It's not real. It's like literally impossible because I know like the 5-minute candles don't form like that. They take 5 minutes to form, not a second. I can't anticipate the candle forming. I don't know what it's gonna look like, so I can't. I guess I'm supposed to pause it. That's what I should have done. In the future, I'm gonna pause it. In the future, I'm just gonna pause it with bar replay. We'll pause it. That way, I can treat it like it's the real thing. Cause that like I can't it's hard for me to be able to predict I have to pause it. So that's what I have to do. I'll be right back. And hopefully, guys, it's very obvious why that trade failed, right? Because, I mean, if we go back there, when was it? June 3rd? Like, guys, this is not a good trade. But, like, if it closed differently, like, if we closed like this, and if this was a higher time frame gap, once again, I can't see the higher time frame chart. So this is why bar replay frustrates me, because I can't see, like, if this was a 15-minute chart and this closed perfectly right here, then this would have been a really good trade. But I can't see that. And so I also had to pause it. I can't, in the future when I take these kinds of trades, I need to pause it to be able to assess it and then to take it. I can't just click the buy button because I literally didn't know what this candle was going to look like. And I would never take it if it closed like that. So, all right, let's go find some more trades. Honestly, let's go back in time pretty far. And let's just start looking at more. Maybe this is how I should actually look at the charts normally. Now this, I've never looked at the charts like this before. Okay, I do want to hit 25, so let's go ahead and finish the job, get it done. Let's just go way back in time. I remember this. This was so nice, guys, because we had super generated liquidity here, and then we just inverse this. This was a 3-minute inversion, actually. Man, like, I remember all this price action. I already watched all this. So, I feel like we gotta go do a different asset, or we gotta... Ooh. Let's see if we have... Yeah, guys, this was really beautiful. This is like textbook of textbooks. You guys see this? 1 hour for value gap. This is textbook of textbooks right here. You don't get more textbook than this. Bro, this, I take this trade with my eyes closed, dude. 1 hour for value gap. 5-minute change day delivery. This is the most obvious trade of all trades I've ever seen. 5-minute change day delivery. One hour for value gap. And yeah, the rest is history. We go run everything. You can go break even here too if you want at the end of this. Thursday, May 8th. Let's see if we have this one in the journal. Oh my gosh, I have a lot of trades from that day. Yep, it's very much in here. So, like, I think we should... Let's just switch assets. Let's go over back to gold. How do I get rid of this now? I don't even know how to get rid of this now. Yeah, I'm getting tired, but I really do want to finish, so... Let's just backtest really quickly and do everything. Oh no, I can't tell if there's SMTs because I'm looking at the wrong thing. Yeah, we got equal highs. So I would say this is... You know, actually... I know this isn't like a trade I normally think of taking, but I like it. I'm going to explain why, right? So, all of this right here is essentially like a liquidity void. So, this inversion where we sweep this low out, delivering from this gap, it's not terrible. So I'm just going to record it. Yeah. Basically what I'm saying is this inverses, and we can treat this, since this is an instantaneous dump, we can treat this as void, and this is where the liquidity is. So you take this like this. Run up to there. I kind of like that. What is this, gold? June 12th. I kind of like trading gold. This is chill. Maybe I should do gold for real. Oh, we know what else we should look at is oil. We should look at oil sometime. Okay. Let's add this to total. I severely underestimated how much 25 trades is. But I already said I was going to do it, so I'm going to do it. So, I don't like that version. This is the one I want. There we go. Silver futures. I honestly, guys, I need to clean up my watch list, dude. I don't use any of this, and it's just a waste of my space, dude. I should get rid of all this. Let's just start by getting rid of just stuff I for sure don't use. Like, don't use that. Do not use that. Some of these don't even exist. I don't even know what them. Okay. I wonder if anyone's watching. Probably not. Guys. I'm tired, dude. I'm so tired. But I said I'd do 25. Yeah, there's no one watching anymore. It's just me. Oh my gosh, I said I'd do 20. Why did I say I was going to do 25? Ugh. Alright, let's finish this, dude. Let's just get it done. I can switch time frames now. Yay. Oh, man. So we had a 1 hour for value gap right here. And then 5-minute change say delivery. And the reason this is good is because it makes sense in context of liquidity. Right? So 1 hour for value gap. Oh man, what happened? What are we at? 13. Oh, hey, I'm actually more than I thought I was, to be honest. I thought I was at like 11. Why is this not scrolling with it, though? That's what I don't get. Okay. I'm getting really tired, but I said I would stay until then, so. There's a giant SMT with silver, actually. And the reason this is nice is because you just have really nice generated liquidity all through here. So, boom, boom, boom.
Jacob, just so you know, we're gonna be playing night games down here. We're only playing Grey Wolf. Just so you know, we're playing Grey Wolf in here.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So, like you and your friends?
Yeah.
Okay.
Bye. Can you turn the light off in your room or no? Is that off?
Sure. Oh, man. I'm getting tired, bro. I said I was gonna practice 25 setups. What was I thinking? Oh my gosh. I'm staying on the charts until I hit 25, dude. I just now read, Cave, you said a long time ago, sounds like you don't want to accept that loss. No, I don't want to accept any loss. Like, I want to learn from my losses and then not take bad trades. Like, I think anytime a trade loses, I'm not going to lie, I don't think the market's ever wrong. I think usually if you take a loss, it's in my opinion, most of the time it's on you because it means the market wasn't ready to run liquidity. I don't know. That's just personally what I think. So, this was beautiful. Whoa. Guys. Whoa. Can we talk about this? Oh my gosh. This is one of the most beautiful trades I've ever seen. Wow. So there we go. We had trendline liquidity. Get this inversion right here. And then we go run all of that. 1.2 to 1. I mean, yeah, of course I don't want to accept a loss because, in my opinion, you can get better from every loss and I don't know. There are good losses and bad losses, but doesn't mean that you can learn how to avoid to take losses. More I don't know. That's kind of what I just think, but yeah. But at the end of the day, there are good losses and bad losses, and that was a good loss, but also I would like to just work to be better. That's why. I gotta mark out the sweep. 2115. June 3rd. (21:15) IPG 5-minute. Okay, let's add another one. So we had SMT here. 1 hour for value gap, 5-minute change state delivery. And you can see we went right to perfectly to the second standard deviation. So that's where I would have targeted. Boom. Like this. And yeah, I probably could break even. Let's see. Yeah, I think you do TP1 and TP2. I don't know exactly how you do this one, but I'm just going to screenshot it. There's a lot of different ways you could do this. Realistically, I'd take profit here. I can stop the break even, but you know, just for the sake of recording trades, I'm going to record this like this. So here we go. Alright. Let's get rid of that. Yeah, I'm getting really tired, so I just want to be done. So I'm going to finish what I said I was going to do and get to 25. So we have SMT here. I kind of like this. SMT. And then we have a 1 hour. 1 hour for value gap right here. Oh, you know what looks kind of good is yeah, I like this actually. Um, what the heck? Why does it do that? SMT with this eye. I like these equal lows. I think this would be pretty nice actually. Go break even here. Oh wait, and I can't go break even there. That's where you'd have to enter, so that doesn't work. Never mind then. Guys, am I ever gonna be done with this? Gold has actually pretty clean price action, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe I should trade gold more. Alright, here we got nice accumulation, manipulation. Oh, I like this. Yeah, anytime you see like obvious accumulation, manipulation, distribution like this, dude, it's awesome. So I'd probably just target. Wow, you could really just target the third standard deviation aligned with this consolidation here. manipulation. You can see the manipulation right here. What the heck did I just do? Yeah, you can see we sweep this high here. Manipulation. And then distribution down. You can see that right here. You go TP, you can do TP here. And you can do like a TP2 right here. There you go, boom, right down. Zero 0-15. When was this? Thursday, May 8th. Oh, whoops, I saved it as Thursday, May 8th. That was an accident. I gotta redo this. Wait. Okay, what time was this supposed to be? 00:15. Alright, let's add one to this. What time is it? 9:46. Guys, I'm so tired. We gotta finish. We gotta finish this, guys. We gotta finish. I said I'd hit 25, so I'm gonna hit 25. 25, guys. 25. 25. I swear I backtested this before. Maybe. Yeah, because this is really good trendline liquidity. Yeah, it reminds me. Definitely seems familiar. I kind of like this, where, I mean, it's not perfect, but we have low. Can we check if this is a 2-hour inversion? Maybe 4-hour inversion. Yeah, there we go. The 4-hour makes a lot more sense. I'll say that. There we go. 4-hour. Yeah, clear as day. This is a good 4-hour inversion. Right? I take this all day long. Did I already backtest this though? Do you guys think I've already backtested this? May 5th. The odds are, it's possible that I've looked at this. I've looked at this one. That's so funny. Okay, let's keep going. I like that we are, in this one, we're delivering from a fair value gap. And we sweep out the low here. So what does this look like? To me, this looks like accumulation. Accumulation, manipulation, and then distribution. So let's measure this out. You can see we go right to the 4th standard deviation perfectly. So sick. Probably just take profit the 2nd standard deviation though. Realistically. Check that out. Probably go like stop loss there. And then go break even here at these equal highs. And then TP here. There you go. Now, maybe you could have this a little bit more aggressive. I don't know. Not entirely sure. I think this is fine. Accumulation, manipulation. Now, you could keep this going to go up to the fourth. Standard deviation. Let's just say that you did that for fun.
Okay, I got him. I saw you with your good wolf. Darren, what the frick? Why did you touch me? Why did you touch me? Did you know?
Yeah, I'm still going. I have to hit 25. I said that I would. And I stick to my word. Yep, I'm still alive. I'm really tired though. But like I was saying, I would definitely take profit here. But like, just look how perfectly we go to the fourth standard deviation. That's crazy, dude. I said that I was gonna do 25 trades, so I'm doing 25. Yeah. I'm gonna stay to my word. I'm gonna do 25. 18 o'clock, April 9th. I'm pretty sure I literally. No, this is a different trade. Okay, good. Thank you, bro. Thank you, Cave Trades, bro. I appreciate it. I mean, I've been profitable. I'm semi-profitable. I've gotten payouts. I kind of just had a little bit of an undisciplined phase. And, yeah, that's my own fault. Okay, that'd be cool. 22. Okay, 18. Yeah, 18 o'clock. IFG. 4 hour. That looks good. I'm just gonna. I know that wasn't perfect. I know I kind of already have one in here that's exactly like this, but I don't care. I'm still saving it. I'm getting so tired. I need to use the bathroom again. I am hitting 25, guys. I don't care if I have to go get some snacks from the gas station or something, dude. I'm hitting 25. I'm hitting 25, dude. I said I would, so I'm going to. I might need to get some snacks, though. Oh, my gosh. It's 9:55 p.m. my time. That's crazy. Oh. I have to go to the bathroom again. I'm actually getting so tired. We're finishing this, dude. We are so finishing this. We are finishing this, dude. I don't care. 3,839 trades. Is that a lot? That's awesome, bro. You legend. You legend. Yeah, definitely share them. want to get a hoodie on. Let's figure out where my hoodies are. Guys, I'm getting so tired. I kind of might just put AirPods in and listen to music. Okay. I'm gonna put some text on here. I'm gonna have it say, alright, well, I don't know what font I did before. How do I make this smaller, dude? Nice, dude. I'll go look at it right now. What the? Oh my gosh, Dodgy just now responded. That's hilarious, bro. That's funny. Wait, what do you want me to look at? You want me to look at... I don't even know what do you want me to look at? This is pretty good, dude. Very cool. Yeah, I don't know what I'm looking at, but this is sick, dude. You're a better trader than me, probably. Honestly, let's trade oil now. Wonder what we look for S&Ts with oil. I'm gonna get more water. I'll be right back. No, man, just for motivation that it's possible to be profitable. Aw, thank you, bro. I mean, I've been profitable before. I've just been in a little bit of a slump lately. Mostly because of discipline, not because I don't know how to trade. Hopefully that makes sense. Like, I just take stupid trades and get impatient. It's not like I didn't know they were bad. I just did stupid stuff. Yeah. Yeah, no, you're totally good. Hopefully that makes sense though. Like, a lot of my trading has to do with, like, you know, is my discipline in check or is it not? And is my patience in check or is it not? This is interesting. Crude oil moves differently. Like, this is literally oh, this is like a whole different animal. What the heck am I looking at? It moves so strange. Look at this. This is cool. It's like, this is very obviously generated. Trading is so cool. Like, the higher time frame chart, literally, like I bet you this was a daily inverse for value gap. Yup. Does anyone know what to look for? Anyone know what to look for SMTs with oil? I don't really know, but delivery from a fair value gap. I'm really getting the whole, whatever it's called, I'm getting the whole lineup here with all these assets. I'm deleting this. Okay, oil. I don't know, there's not, the daily inversion is not super clean. Like, this close doesn't inverse the gap, this close takes out the internal low. So I don't know. It doesn't scream light bulb. It definitely feels like oil moves in breakouts. Yeah, it's honestly, it just looks different. The chart just looks, it almost looks like you're on like a different planet. Like the chart just feels different. I mean, it's still moving because of liquidity, obviously. Like this is a stop run, but like I'm like, I don't know, it just feels different. All right, here, I think this is a fair trade to mark down. We have a sweep of the low. Yeah. And then we just come up and inverse this. Very, very clean inversion right here. I'm gonna delete this. I'm not listening to music anymore. Well, I mean, it's obviously moving in stop runs. Everything moves in stop runs. But the part that doesn't make sense is like, why is it like glitching? It looks like it's literally glitching around. Like this is obviously, a stop run, but it's like, where would I even take profit here? Probably this high. Man, isn't it crazy that like I take a inverse or value gap on oil and it literally affects like the oil producers in like Russia or something. Like it makes the price of oil more expensive for them. It's just like, it's crazy. Like literally everything, all markets move off of inverse for value gaps and flow state. Everything. It's just crazy to think about. You know, like I'll never understand why no one else has an interest in trading. It feels like maybe I'm the only one that's, you know, self-aware of the fact that trading runs the world. I don't know. Sometimes I feel like I'm going crazy, but that's okay. But it's true. Trading is literally, what makes the world turn. Everything runs on every single thing in the world that is tradable is, it like runs on inverse value gaps, runs on flow state. So it's just crazy. So I'm gonna go ahead and screenshot this. Not anything super obvious, but still worth screenshotting. January 9th, it was a long time ago. One 9/25. What day of the week was this? Thursday. IPG 4 hour. IPG what time is it at? 14 o'clock. Alright, there we go. Let's add one. Alright, I got 7 more to go. Let's do this. Let's go on the 15-minute. Yeah, I'm not going to side with one strat. The holy grail. Everyone sees the market in their own way. It's a mirror of yourself. Yeah, well, my strategy is conceptualizing stop losses. Like, people are like, oh, you have to have one strategy. Like, I feel like people don't understand. Like, people who say it's not the strategy. It's conceptualizing the stop losses. Like, change in state of delivery, inverse value gap, I don't care. It's all stop losses. It's all where are people getting stopped out. I don't care. Like, if I trade I don't know, like it's a trend line or a support and resistance thing. If it's a conceptualization of stop losses, that's what turns you profitable. Is like where are the stop losses residing? I mean, but yeah, I trade inverse value gaps, change state delivery. That's it. That's it. The way I trade is very simple. It's just inverse value gap, change state delivery. I mean, people who say if I'm overcomplicating it because I have 2 strategies, like, come on, bro. It's the same thing. It's just an inverse value gap or a change state delivery to go run liquidity. You know. Yep. Like, if someone says I'm trading 2 different strategies and, like, I don't know what I'm doing, bro, they're literally the same thing. They're low resistance liquidity runs. I'm just using a gap getting inverse versus an order block getting flipped. That's the only difference. But it's just, it's conceptualizing stop losses. It's the same thing. Dude, this kind of looks nice. I know this is like on like the baby time frame, but I don't know if there's like an obvious sweep though. I don't know. This is crazy though. You could have got the RR on this would have been like I'm gonna record this. I don't care. I think it's good. Because we do sweep out this. I know we don't have like an external sweep, but we do have an internal sweep. So, I mean, it's still obvious that we're going to go at least to this high, to me. So, and then we do run up quite a ways. Oh my gosh. I wonder if there was like a good reason. Oh my gosh. Yeah, this is a giant low resistance liquidity run. This is crazy. If you can just get one of these trades, you're gonna bank. My gosh. I'm gonna record this as like I am going to just show that you could have taken this as a 10-1 because you really could have taken this as a 10-1. I'm gonna record this trade as two different versions of itself. Alright. That'd be crazy if you caught this. Oh, that's crazy, dude. That's nuts. This was actually 2 days ago. I'm not saying I would take this, but I'm just gonna record it, and then I'm gonna adjust the trade to how I would have taken it. So 10 o'clock IPG. I just like to record everything I see. But I think I would probably take this like I think actually what I'd probably do, yeah, it's not good for inflation. 4 hour for value gap. I personally would probably take this as a change state of delivery. I think you go 4 hour for value gap. And then I think instead of doing a inverse for value gap, you take this as a change state of delivery. Where when you get personally I would take it like this. Where once we get this change state of delivery, Yeah, this is how I would do this. 4 hour for value gap, 15-minute change state delivery, and then I would enter on the close here, and then I would target these equal highs. Yeah, it's not good for inflation in the USA. One could be bearish on NAS because of that. True. Yeah, I think NAS if we go look at NAS, there's good reason that we could be bearish coming up, I think. But honestly, I just threw that out of nowhere. Honestly, I need to actually fact check myself on that if that's true. But 9:30. Oh wow, this was right at market open. 9:30. 9:30. Flow state close. 1 hour. No, 4 hour, 15-minute. And you know what else I'm seeing? Check it out once again. It's almost like this happens every time. I think, well, it might be the 1 hour that we want to look at this. I'm telling you, man, this is ridiculous. This OTE thing is ridiculous. So, yeah. Oh, we should add one. I think we should, I think we just finished one, right? Yeah. 19. This OT thing is ridiculous. Like, the more I backtest it, the more I just, like, I'm realizing, like, yeah, the market just runs on OTE, huh? So... This is nuts. Look at this. Equal highs. So, if I measure this out, the 5-minute change to delivery, this is OTE, right at the sweet spot. Now, if we take this from OTE to the fourth standard deviation, bro, the market moves on this. The market moves on this. This is nuts. It's crazy, dude. You see it enough times to the point where you're like what the actual heck, dude? Right from OTE to the fourth standard deviation. You see this, right? This is crazy. Right from OTE to the fourth standard deviation. This is like magic. What the heck? Dude. How did I figure this stuff out, dude? Genuinely. Genuinely, what the heck? Another flow state OTE strikes again. Okay, I'm just gonna go like this. I'm gonna screenshot this. $9.20 flow state OTE 1 hour 5 minute. Dude, this is just ridiculous. I can't wait till I catch one of these live. Do you know how cool that would be? Oh my gosh, dude. If I catch one of these, one day I'm going to catch one of these live. One day I'm going to catch one of these flow state OTE trades right from OTE to the fourth standard deviation. And it's going to be legendary, bro. It's going to be so legendary. Imagine hitting a 15 to 1. Imagine hitting a 15 to 1 live, dude. One of these days, I'm going to hit it. One of these days. I've seen this happen way too many times. This might be Enigma. Like, I think this is Enigma. Like, I'm pretty sure. Because we go right from OTE to the fourth standard deviation. I've seen this happen like 30 times. Like, I don't know about 30, but I've seen this happen a lot. To the point where it's just like, yeah, this is just how the market moves. Crazy, dude. I'm going to catch one of these live one day. I'm going to do it. Very possibly it could be higher time frame whales. Let's zoom out. Like, yes, sir. Dude, we got good trendline liquidity. I'm curious. Maybe we're going to go take that out. Now would make sense because of the whole Israel thing. But, yeah. Oh, I need to get DXY just in case. Whoops. could just do dx1. What's the difference between dxy and dx1? I guess this is the futures contract. I guess that's obvious. So what do you want to do now? I gotta get to 25. I think I think I'll just go back to NASDAQ. Or I could go to lower time frame chart and do oil. Let's just do that. We have this inversion. But I'm not sure I love it. The one I'm talking about is this. Because we don't really sweep out a low. That's the thing. What do you think about this one? I mean, if we swept out a low, I would like it. We didn't sweep out a low, so. Here we go. This is nice. And it's nice AMD. GC or NAS. Or US 30. Oh, is US 30 like YM? What's the difference between US 30 and YM anyway? I'll probably just say equal highs. That's the take profit area. Boom. And we inverse this like right. I would enter right there. Stop loss here. 1.5. Not too bad. Yeah, it's the same thing. That's what I thought. Yeah, let's take a look at US 30. You use YM. It's interesting. I'll take a look at YM. And also this is just nice accumulation, manipulation, distribution. But I'm just gonna mark this out like this. May 22nd. XAU USD. Isn't that gold? Isn't it just gold though? Yeah. It's just gold. Yeah, it's just gold. It's the same as this, probably. Unless I'm dumb and unless it's not, but I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah, let's go ahead and check YM. So we got YM here. Yeah. I know we don't really sweep out a low, but this is not terrible. I wouldn't take it because we didn't sweep out a low personally, but we go right up to take out these trendline highs. It's like, it's crazy how perfect this stuff is sometimes. You know, I think it's good enough. I think let's record this one. The only thing is I don't like it when they don't sweep out lows. That's the thing. I don't know. What are your thoughts on this inversion? Like, I don't like the trades that don't sweep out lows that much personally. But if you're confident it's going to run liquidity, you know, I guess that's all that matters. What do you think about that? I would wait till we get this if I were to enter this. But still, once again, I'm not a huge fan of these trades that don't sweep out lows. Try Euro USD. Oh, okay. One second. That's how I would take that. And I go break even here. But once again, like, I don't know if I love that because we didn't sweep out a low, so I probably wouldn't take that for real. I never traded it, but interesting to see how strat would work. YM doesn't sweep like NAS. Yeah, because a lot of time it's making SMTs, huh? That makes sense, probably. So what day was this? June 12th. It's even slower than ES. That's crazy. $10 IPG 5-minute. All right. Trade number 20 has been backtested. Okay, 5 more. You want me to do Euro USD? Which one do I do? I don't know which Euro USD to do. Probably this one. Oh, that looks good. Why is it this country though? Whatever. It's good enough. CME. It's too late. I already did bet. Never mind. This is terrible. I don't know what this is. Get out of here. I think this is the one featured. That makes more sense. I was trying to do a futures contract. It's not a futures contract. It's forex. Why that would make no sense. Okay, this is probably fine. So forex just looks different. Use a Wanda. Okay. I'm sick of moving this. I don't want to move it. Actually, I'm going to move it. Just because I'm probably going to end up using it again at some point. So I just need to clean up my dirty room here of my watch list. Oh, I'm so tired. We just got to finish the last 5 and then I can be done. Man, Euro USD, man, I don't know. This is... It just looks different. I mean, obviously, it's still moving based off of smart money concepts. Like, fair value gap right there. Respected. So... It's not like it's not doing smart money concepts or anything like that. So we go from this 4-hour for value gap. So we had that 4-hour for value gap. Maybe there's like a... Yeah, I don't know, man. This is... I don't know what to think about this. I guess it's fine. It's just... This seems fine. We sweep out all these lows. We inverse this. I just don't know if it makes sense liquidity-wise. That's the only thing. Let's go lower time frame. Ah, this doesn't look as bad, to be honest. Is there anything here? I don't know, man. Well, that failed, but that wasn't obvious we were gonna go around liquidity. Oh, I'm getting so tired. I think I don't know. I'm definitely not. I don't know. Used to forex, so I don't know. Okay. Yeah, let's just finish up on YM. To be honest, let's just finish up on YM. See, the charts on these charts just feel more normal. Yeah, I don't know. The chart just. I mean, obviously it still moves because of liquidity. I don't know. It's just I'm not used to trading forex. I guess I don't know. I just want to be done. Hey, this is the same exact trade from the other day, but it was on YM as well. Yeah, I'm getting so tired. We just need to finish, dude. Like I said I'd finish, so I'm gonna finish. But I'm getting exhausted. Let's just finish this out. We got this premium 1 hour for value gap. So let's go look, see if there's 5-minute change state delivery. I don't know if that's that obvious though. I probably wouldn't take that. I mean it shouldn't matter, but I I just feel like the futures charts just move smoother, I guess. I don't know. I'm not exactly sure what it is. Dude, I'm so tired, but I gotta finish this. I don't know. Here we go. We yeah, we got relatively equal highs. Inverse this. We just come down and sweep it. I think this is fine. I don't know. I'm getting kind of tired, so it might not be like perfect trade, but I'm just super tired, so. I mean, it kind of looks like we're ready to go on liquidity. The only thing is, this is not good RR at all. I am, honestly, yeah, I'm just getting really tired. I gotta finish it, man. I said I would. Alright. I don't like that much, honestly. This actually doesn't look that bad, but it failed. The difference, I guess, is one is currencies which lose money over time, and US gold are assets to go up over time. Yeah, that is a big difference. Why do you think this failed? I think, Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm too tired to figure out why trades failed, to be honest. I already recorded that. Let's go back to Bitcoin. Oh, hey, what up, Krishna Nepali? I'm from Idaho, United States. What about you? Sorry, I've been streaming for so long and I'm getting so tired. I'm just trying to finish it up. Let's just finish it up on Bitcoin. Bitcoin moves pretty smoothly, to be honest. To be honest, this is very simple, and I like this, so I'm going to record it. Sweep. I mean, you just take profit here. I think I'm getting too tired for this, but I gotta finish it. So even if these trades are a little bit off, I don't care. I just want to finish. You look only one pair. Don't you use correlate pair? I use correlate pair. I'm just really tired right now. But yeah, I do. I look for SMTs. So like for instance, with Bitcoin, I'd use ETH. Yeah, ETH. I've been streaming for a long time, so I'm just trying to finish this up. So I wonder if there was SMT here. Yep. You can see there's SMT right here with this low. Okay, SMT. We're actually delivering from this fair value gap too, this tiny one. Yeah, I know about quarterly theory, and I mean, I'm not like an expert in it, but I understand like, you know, the basics and how to trade using it. I don't know. I'm also not perfect with it yet. So, you trade using quarterly theory? I'm assuming that's what you mean when you say QT. But maybe you mean like quantitative tightening or something. I don't know. Okay, we're almost done. We got 5 more. Friday, what was this? June 6th? 6/6/25, Friday. IFEG, 15-minute IFEG. I'm funded. Do I care about a win rate? I mean, I don't really know what you mean. I care about profit factor. I try and have my win rate as high as possible, but and by the way, guys, just so we're clear on the one that happened before this, you can see there's another inverse for value gap right here. And this one, I don't like that as much because you just don't have that sweep of a low like you do here. That's just that's why I get so scared when I don't see a sweep of a low, because it's like, well, this didn't have that sweep. And then now, by the time we get this inversion, we've generated way more liquidity. But yeah, I try to have my win rate as high as possible, but like, you don't need a high win rate necessarily. Do you upload on ICT content? Yes, bro. Just go look at my videos. They're all ICT. Yep, you're exactly right, bro. All right, 21 trades. Man, I just have to use the bathroom every second, huh? I have to go to the bathroom again. I'm not finishing till I hit 25. I meant what I said, and I said what I meant. I'm hitting 25. But maybe next time I won't say I'm going to hit 25 because this was a lot. Guys, I'm so tired. Hey, that's awesome. I don't know why, but I'm glad that YouTube recommended the channel. That's sick. I'm glad. Well, I hope that... Ow, in my head. I hope that anything on my channel can be helpful to you because, you know, that's why I made all the content. Because I couldn't find most of it actually anywhere. To be completely honest, a lot of that stuff that I made, videos I made, just don't exist. So... Did we inverse that? I'm getting so tired. We gotta keep going. Dang, there's still 3 of you guys watching. That's crazy. No, I'm not calling it, bro. I'm finishing. I meant what I said, and I said what I meant. I'm finishing the 25. I'm finishing 25 trades, dude. I don't I don't care. I don't have anywhere to be. I don't have anywhere to be. I just sit here all night. I don't care. I'm going to finish 25. I'm going to do it. How much capital do you have in your funded account? I I have 13 funded accounts, 50,000 each. This kind of, oh guys, I kind of like this. Guys, I like this. This is nice. Fair value gap right here. Very simple trade. FVG. And then inversion and pop above this high. And you know what would be really cool is if we got S&T. Let's see. It would be so cool if we did. Do I trade in the same time? There's literally S&T here. Yeah. SMT, let's go. Boom. Do you trade? What do you mean by that? I don't really know exactly what you mean by do you trade at the same time? The cool thing about these low resistance liquidity runs is when they go run them, we will a lot of the time we'll keep extending past them, like way past them. Like, I'm gonna drag this over here. Like, I only trade in between 8:30 to 10. Yeah, I my live trading window, I only trade between... I only trade between 9:15 Eastern and 11:10 Eastern. But it's not like I can't trade outside that time. It's just... that's when I'm like specifically watching the charts. But at the end of the day, I take trades based off of quality, and yeah, if it's a quality trade, I take it. That's just as simple as it gets for me. So. Do I know Hydra? Yeah, I know Hydra. I cover his trades all the time in my market recaps. 10 o'clock. IPG 1 hour, 10 o'clock. What date was this? May 29th? 9 o'clock. Or no. Thursday. $10 IPG, 1 hour. Alright, guys. 3 more to go. You guys really don't have to watch me, but I am going to finish this either way. Up to you guys. I'm like genuinely so tired. But thanks for like. I'm surprised you guys have stuck around this long. I'm not gonna lie. What's your monthly wrist to reward? I don't know what that. I'm not exactly sure what you're asking. Monthly wrist to reward. You mean win rate? What's my monthly win rate? Or do you mean profit factor? Like. I don't know what you mean. I already backtested this, didn't I? A long time ago. I remember doing that. Monthly win rate. I don't know, to be honest. Lately I haven't been trading amazing, so probably not that good. But I'm just trying to get better, so. Oh my gosh. That's I like that, bro. Man, that's you're creative, bro. I don't know how you thought of that. That's cool. Oh my gosh. I am so tired. Jerry, what up, bro? Dude. Yeah, bro. I mean, yeah, I said I was gonna hit 25 trades. I'm hitting 25 trades. Bro, I don't know how people don't like trading. Like, I will never understand the people. Like, if you're just in trading for the money, guys, whoever's just in trading for the money, like, I, I really don't think that, like, trading is right for you because you have to like it. Like, I feel like, I think it's the coolest thing. You can't not see all these perfect levels get hit and the market move exactly to trend line highs and lows and liquidity pools and not think that's the coolest thing in the world. Like for me, like if you don't think trading is cool, it's just like I don't know, man. I feel like you should just go get a regular job. I don't know. It's just I'll never understand the people who say who would just be in trading for the money because it's just like it's so much cooler than just I mean the money's once you actually make money that's great but it's like sometimes it's just like mind-blowing how everything moves so perfectly together. And if the people who don't see that, in my opinion, they're not gonna make it. The people who just see the money, in my opinion, they're not gonna make it because they're not gonna see past the money. And if you think about the money, you're just gonna lose. It's so hard. Exactly, exactly. You genuinely have to like it. Did I journal this one yet? Kind of like this. I don't think I've done April 11th. Let's see. Bitcoin. Don't even have April in here. Let's put April in here. The only thing is we don't sweep out the low. That's the only thing. but we do sweep out this low, right? So it's kind of, you just have to conceptualize it. Like, did we get any kind of sweep? We got this sweep, right? So we sweep out the low, and then we actually get a lower time from S&T right here. And then we got good trendline liquidity right here. So I'd probably just say, you know what? I'll just target this. So I mean, this isn't perfect because we don't sweep out a low on this side, but I'm getting tired and I really don't want to overthink this right now. So not perfect by any means, but fine. Yeah, I know SSMT. I think they should change it to, in my opinion, they should just change SSMT to previous week's high or low SMT, previous day's high, low SMT, and previous month's high, low SMT, because I think SSMT just makes it more confusing. But yeah, I get it. Like, it's time. It's more complicated than just that. Time is split into quarters. Yeah, well, I know. $12. 8 o'clock. Yeah, I'm getting tired, guys. If the trades I record are bad, don't make fun of me. I'm just literally just trying to get this done. 8 o'clock. IPG 4 hour. You can use indicator for time in SSMT. Wait, what? There's an indicator. Is there an indicator for SSMT? I'm a little confused, to be honest. But whatever you're saying sounds really cool. I just don't really know what you're saying. All right, 2 more, guys. I'm genuinely losing it. I'm so tired. I said 25, I meant 25. I said 25, I meant 25. We are finishing this, dude. Actually, this looks pretty good. You can use QT indicator for time. Yeah, the one that splits up into the 4 boxes, yeah. I don't know. I just personally just use previous week's highs and lows and previous day's highs and lows and previous month's highs and lows to get those higher probability SMTs. I just feel like the quarters are just kind of like overcomplicating it. But it might be because I don't understand it all the way, to be honest. So, oh man. Oh yeah, this looks good. Sometimes it's literally just patience. Like, if you just wait for something like this, it's a dub every time. And I think we can get another one too by just saying, um, probably go break even here. Yeah, that I know, but I just personally like. I just don't use quarters. I just use previous days highs and lows, previous week's highs and lows to find the SMTs with, because it's literally the same thing as quarters, just without the quarters, and it makes it way more simpler for my brain. That's just my personal thoughts about it. I think Day kind of overcomplicated it, to be honest. Oh my gosh, October, we're already back in October. I'm just going to write October 2024, 1 hour. What's my age? 5 years old. I'm just kidding. I'm like, I don't know. I forgot. No, actually, I'm like, I'm 22. So we got one more to go. I say let's do the last one on NQ. Last one will be on NQ, and we're gonna find it. We're just gonna find a good one. So let's do it. Might even go to the 1 minute chart. Let's just see. This was nice, guys. This 1 minute. I wish I gave this more weight when I saw it in live time, but it was hard to, be perfect. I don't like the 1 minute that much. I don't know why I'm looking at it. It's too choppy. 3 minute? It's just, this doesn't look that obvious to me. Oh my gosh. Just need one more. I already backtested that a long time ago. Once again, I liked that, but I already back tested that. Yep, nice to meet you too, man. Dude, I can't find anything, right? Okay, let's just do it on oil then. I can't find it. I can't find anything. I'm way too tired for this. I'm not gonna lie. I think this is good. I think this is gonna call it right here. Sweep with this low, and then, you know, inversion right here. I think this is fine. I like it. And then we go to run up to here. Now, the only thing is I'd probably go break even, and then I'd get stopped at break even, but that's okay. Sometimes you shouldn't go break even. Just kind of depends. But anyway, there we go, 2 to 1 hit. And there we go. That is 25 trades, everyone. I kind of lost my mind in the process, but we made it. We made it. Can't believe I was considering doing 50, bro. Oh my gosh. That would have been bad. That would have been so bad. We made it. If you're still watching, type W in the chat. I don't know who is still watching, but guys, we did it. We did it. 25 trades back tested. Let's go. Screenshotting now, and we'll change the counter and we will call it, guys. When I say we are gonna hit a number, we're gonna hit a number. And guess what? We did it. 25. That's it right there. Boom. So this was a crude oil trade. Honestly, I am way too tired to market properly. Actually, you know what? No. I'm going to market properly. June 6th, 25. What is this? Dude, we did it, dude. 6:15. Tuesday. What? Yeah, this was a Friday. Okay. IPG. Wait, what time is this at? 6 a.m. Alright, guys. If you're still watching this at this time, like if you are still watching this and you watch this whole thing, or most of it, or if you even watch part of it, or however much you watched, if you're watching it right now, you're going to be profitable. I know for a fact, if you're watching this and you're hearing my voice right now, I don't care who you are, if you're watching this, you're going to be profitable because you made it to the end of this. And I don't know how much of it you watched, but regardless, if you are watching this right now, you will be profitable. It is only a matter of time. And with that, actually, we got to change the number and we got to save this. And yeah, if you're not already profitable, you're probably already profitable. You're probably more profitable than me. But yeah, I will see you guys next time. And yeah, let's just keep going. 25, man. I can't believe we did it. It's crazy. All right. Dude, I'm so tired. I'm going to crash. I'll see you guys later.